Come on, OBS. Work with me here, buddy. There you go. You got there. Okay. So, it's that time of year again. Or in this case, the first time of the year for this. It's Next Fest time, which means I'm going to be playing a bunch of demos and trying out a lot of new things. This one I happened to see on Twitter a little over a month ago, being recommended by somebody that usually has good taste, so I was inclined to believe from the word go. But now that it's here in front of us in demo form, best to double check, you know? Never hurts to get things in your hand. Now, I did balance the audio as best I could. I did turn the screen flashing off because I didn't know how much the screen flashing was going to be. So it seemed prudent to just get rid of that ahead of time. Then we don't have to think about it in terms of potentially being an issue. Other than that, let's just get on in here. I deleted the test file I did to make sure the audio was okay and make sure things moved properly and it was a game I was willing to play. Because, you know, things can look good all they want, and then you get your hands on them and they just don't quite mesh. I curated most of what today's demos will be to make sure that there are things I'm willing to play. Oh, let's just prove the rest of it out from there. I approve of this difficulty menu here, especially with the explanation on the side of exactly what difficulty impacts. Just like, look at that. Enemy, EM boss, reaction times and attack patterns, and the time and time challenges. Good transparency as far as difficulty goes. This is the correct way to handle that kind of thing, not just, oh yeah, you have 3 difficulties. What they do? You'll figure it out. And being able to change it at any time is also nice. We will, of course, be sticking with normal because we're not going to be doing this long. So, no point in worrying over difficulty too much. There's a cat falling through space. Considering the way this looks, I'm going to assume this is not a good thing. But now we have clothes and walk on 2 legs for some reason, so that's good. Hey there, Wildwood, how you doing? Yeah. Got a bunch of good stuff lined up today. I won't be reading dialogue or anything like that for sake of getting through these demos and getting to the important parts of them as quick as I can, because we have a lot lined up. So we're gonna have a ride ahead of us as far as that goes. Okay, we are in fact dead. That's about what I figured. We'll go find out whether we're gonna be in the palace or not. There's our roll button. Okay. Yeah, I didn't figure I was gonna land that, but I wanted to try. I'm testing the limitations of our jump. Check our map. It's not on the button they told me, but I did get a warning when I booted this up that the controller inputs may not be quite right because of an issue with the SDL file, and I didn't have the time to fix it. So every now and then it may act a little strange. It's a demo, so I'm not gonna stress over that. Now we have the most powerful weapon, a broom. We'll clean this place up in no time by destroying everything. Hey there, Gita. Indeed, I have just started up. How you doing? I'm going to assume I'm meant to be going this way. Oh, there's something to touch over here, so it's probably a good thing. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll be able to recover reasonably quickly. With a double sprain, I know it's not gonna be fast. I'm doing fine. Still recovering from going a little crazy over the weekend, but I'll get there. Ooh. I mean, in theory, that might mean you don't have that much longer to wait on that, but with a double sprain, I'm not really sure how that would heal to begin with, unfortunately. Yeah, this is the correct way to go, I think. Based on just guesswork off the map. Yeah. Do you have a brace on it or anything? Okay, I did go the right way. So what you're saying is I shouldn't walk in there and immediately break everything in her room. Got it. Which also means I know exactly what I'm going to do if I get the opportunity to. Oh. Okay. I mean, that's close. Close to the same thing, really. I'm amused by the rainbow-colored text for important things that just keeps wiggling at me. Okay, it's not just for exclusively important things, it's emphasis. Okay. That's the palace, okay. That's the happy place. And that's the not-so-happy place. Exactly. Okay. A bunch of little cats. Okay, that's all good news so far. Why do I get this feeling there's gonna be a catch somewhere in here? Oh, yep, there's the catch. Yeah, I had a feeling us running around smashing things with the broom was gonna be a problem. Yeah, some might be an understatement, but yes. I wonder if that happens regardless of whether you do that or not. I get that excuse, but at the same time, Yeah, there we go. Somehow I don't feel like that balances, Kendra. I feel like that's not gonna line up. It really is an adorable game so far, though. Understandable. Hopefully it helps you feel better. I'll still be here. What if I tried to just slap Pip out of the way and open the other door? That didn't work. Rip. Okay. I suppose there wouldn't be much of a game if we went to the Palace of Eternal Bliss immediately, huh? Okay, we're gathering a resource, so we're gonna need that at some point, I'm sure. That's probably important. And we do actually seem to have a combo to our swings. I'll need to remember that. Gotta remember the limits of our jumping, now that we've learned them. I do do like that ground slam. Perish, pottery demon. Be cleaned. Anything? Nope, that just loops around like I figured it would. Just making sure. Now, interestingly enough, this is one of 2 games I saw build as Metroidvanias, at least in part, that happened to be from this same perspective. This and I believe it was Kingsgrave was the other one, which is also on my list, but it's not on the list for today. I didn't want to do too many of the same thing in one day. That said, there's still going to be a very heavy leaning towards a similar type, as you might imagine, in what I've grabbed for today, but there is some variety to keep things interesting. And we'll just see how many we actually get through today. Okay, so the skulls at the bottom are how many enemies I need to get rid of before I can leave the arena. Got it. And we do seem to have a dodge roll attack we can use as well. Nice. This moves very well so far. I was a little worried because of the way he walked that the combat might feel a little bit off, but it flows nicely. We're doing pretty good on that score so far. I'm gonna assume I have to go around to get to that. I might be wrong, but I'm just gonna take that as a conservative guess at the moment. Ah, he's got a bow, okay. You have to be faster than that. Okay, they attack by swinging their head at me. They just take a really long time about it. And again, it is on normal. So most likely on hard or such, they'd probably be very fast. I was hoping to stun lock him enough that he wouldn't get a shot off. I was wrong. But this is how we learn, by getting shot in the face. Okay, you can't roll on impact. You have to wait the tiniest bit when you land. Okay. If I even landed. That was close enough that I might not even have landed before he got the shot off on me. Okay, so enemies with a key above their head are what I need to open a gate. That just makes nothing but sense. Yeah, as with how I do this every time, every game gets a half hour to an hour, or when the demo finishes, whichever happens first. For those who did not see the tweet or the Blue Sky post about how this is going to work today, or seen when I've done this before. This way we get to as many demos as we can, but also don't cut any of them too short. Ah, there's the key I needed for the main door. And I assume this is gonna be a shortcut back to that door. Look at the map. Yep. All perfectly loops around and leads right on back where I started from. Just gonna pull Discord up on my phone right quick so I can keep notifications from getting out of hand. Bear with me just a second. Okay. Time to open the big spooky looking door. Up and up. Oh, the Sinner's Inn. Okay. Look at this. Yeah, you know, it's not really a great start to anybody's day. I mean, that helps and it doesn't at the same time. That I'm actually willing to believe somewhat. Ah, okay, I can trade my garbage in here to buy useful things. Nice. Super sweep for a discount, huh? That's a hefty discount. Spinning brooms of doom. Okay. Both special attacks and upgrades need to be equipped at save shrines. There's one just outside. Okay. Okay. Ah, so I can use my specials based on the jar in the upper left. Okay. And I can use shrines as fast travel immediately. Excellent. So what do these all do? Circle around me that hurts enemies. Attack stronger at full health. Movement speed. I'm definitely going to want to save up for that one. Additional hit point. Probably a really good one as well. And brief invincibility as a special. Nah. Okay. Ah, okay. We get paid if we bring back the discs, and I assume then we'll also be able to play them there. And... oh, this is actually really nice. You can actually buy markers on your map to tell you where things are that you might have missed. More games need to do that. Like, it's good that it's only for areas you've already been to as well. Rude but fair. Rude but fair. Oh, I can't jump on the tables. What kind of cat am I if I can't jump on the table? This must be the save shrine. Yeah. We saw this moments ago. Activate spinning brooms of doom. I just like the little floating cat as well. They did a very good job with how this looks so far. I know we're supposed to go up, but there's a path over here too, so obviously I'm going to follow the path not intended yet, if at all possible. But it looks like this is just an extra bit of money, so it really works out either way. I'm not sure how to feel about the fact that basically all the trash we're picking up seems to be coal. I don't know what that's supposed to be telling me. I feel like there's a message it's conveying, I just can't tell. This is a very accurately marked statue. It is frog. This is also frog. I think they like frogs around here. Probably because it's run by a frog. There's just nothing but logic to this thought here. Wait, they actually have elections? Huh. Maybe we can become overseer. If you gotta figure, if the voting occurs out here, then most likely they're pulling from people out here, right? That would make sense. But I guess it could be they're voting on people from the palace. Because after all, palaces would normally be associated with ruling bodies. I don't know. Could go either way with that one. Because you also wouldn't necessarily combine palaces and elections. Those don't necessarily go hand in hand. And hopefully everything's audible enough. It was loud initially and I lowered it. But I hopefully haven't lowered it too much. This is some really good music that's playing right now. I didn't pay enough attention to realize that he was gonna get those spikes out before then. I was greedy. Hindsight being 2020, I also probably should have used that new special attack we got. That probably would have helped. But I think we can absolutely handle that fight. I just need to pay attention more. I will say, some of these jumps look a little suspect as well. Like, they look like they're just far enough that you wouldn't make it, but you actually do make it. Oh, that lasts actually a good amount of time, too. Okay. I should have saved it for this part, but it charges pretty quick. So you're definitely meant to be using it fairly extensively. Considering we've used it twice and it's already basically recharged by the end of the fight, too. I'm so used to the really slow charging specials in a lot of other games, so I'm always very hesitant to use them. But it looks like this is just a case of use it. It's charged, use it. I heard the shot and just automatically jumped. Okay, this looped back around to the main room like you'd expect. Concerning. Don't do the leg spin anymore. No. No. Only I may spin. Okay, that's probably a better strategy for dealing with the archers, is swing a couple times when you know their bow's about to go off, jump and slam them, and then we get through them a bit quicker. Because otherwise our main strategy ends up being roll away from them, which isn't ideal for getting rid of them anytime quick. There's a lot of archers around here. Okay, that one I was not the biggest fan of situation-wise, but well, it happened. Nothing can be done. We are making a lot of money very quickly. At first, I thought those prices in the shop were high. No, they're apparently quite reasonable considering we're over 1,000 already. Between that and how relatively quick the specials charge, I may hop on back to get us another special just to show off more of the special moves straight away. Ooh, treasure. Challenge. Defeat a horde of enemies without taking any damage. I mean, I'm game to try. It's really gonna depend on what the horde of enemies is. Like, if it's just a horde of these guys, then this is gonna be a cakewalk. Yep, it's just pot boys. Okay. Easy. First challenge completed. And we get... Ah, you get more upgrade slots for doing these. Okay. We now have 5 slots, which is how many we needed for at least one of the upgrades that we saw. I wonder if you can find upgrades as well, or if you have to purchase everything. Only one way to really find out on that one. Let's see. Yeah, this loops back around like I wanted to. But I'm curious about the fancy jar over there, so we'll go look at that first, and then we'll head back to make some purchases. Well, possibly only a purchase with how much money we have. We found us a cat spirit. Be free, friend. Be free. I don't know why you were stuck in a jar, but you're free now. Go forth and be happier than you were. I probably should have just pressed forward till we found a save point out there somewhere. But we can also pick this up, which is just... Okay. So there's free-floating upgrade slots as well. Okay. So they're both free-floating and in chests. Got it. This is all important information to have for a future in which I eventually pick this game up, which is probably going to happen. This is definitely well within my wheelhouse so far. But we shall see how it all plays out long term. Oh hey, Kendra's just hanging out here. Why do you hang out in the bad place? See, that actually is a good thing. It's good that you come see what we're doing and what we're about. Well, yeah, you knew me all of like 5 minutes and decided to do me for all of eternity, so of course there's no hard feelings because you didn't have time to get any. I make no promises on that. You may be getting a broom in your forehead the next time I see you. Let's see. I can't afford the speed upgrade that I would really want. I don't really know what the difference between Spirit Buffer and the Broom Circle is, really. Aside from the Broom Circle shoots projectiles out after it's done. So it's saying it's an upgrade, not a special. So let's get that and see what that does in actual reality. Oh, I just have a damage aura now. Okay, that's not exactly what I expected, but I'm happier than what I thought I was gonna get, so we take those. We take those things where it's better than expected. Let's see. Yeah, we can't make the jump over here right now. I presume movement upgrades will happen at some point, given the fact that people were crediting this as being like a Metroidvania.
Hello there.
Hey there, Callista. How you doing? I'm glad to see my sound alerts were actually fixed when I thought I fixed them, so that's a good sign as well. It was just a matter of having to reauthorize it because of Twitch's changes to all of that. And I had just forgotten. Nice. I'm sure you'll get through that one just fine. And I assume you've still been enjoying it even now that you're at the end of it. Absolutely. Let's see. So, okay. Let's go all the way around. Since these are all breakable platforms, I wanted to know where I was going before I went. There we go. Ah, that gets us away past this whole segment straight away. Very good. And danger. Okay. I'm starting to get a better handle on how this combat is. Hey, Tiny. How it goes? You spin? Okay, I can spin too. Yeah, that's fair. The crossovers are going to be kind of dependent on the source material they come from. I really thought he wasn't gonna manage to release that arrow. I really have got to stop being so greedy. So far, so good. We've only just started. Died once already because I did science and science didn't work out, but... Well, technically died twice. Once because we died in the plot, and twice to my own hands. Because we're just a cat cleaning up the afterlife. Doing what we do best, knocking things off of other things. I get the feeling it's about to be a lot less soothing. How about we just walk away from that? That doesn't seem great. We're gonna go a different direction while we're at 1 health. That's fair. A lot of that'll be very hit or miss. Let's see. Is there anywhere to get health back? Does this game even heal you, aside from save points? This looks like a dungeon. Maybe there'll be a save point in here. Yep, there's a save point right there. I see it. And then they dropped rocks on my head. Oh, hey. That's certainly a way to make an entrance. Okay, you're just a frog. So, yes, you are a janitor. You're just in denial right now. Ah, okay. So, everybody's technically a janitor, just most of them are layabouts. This sounds familiar. There we go. Now we're at full health. Let's go check out that spooky skull now that I'm at full health. Curiosity too strong. That is true. Just provided I can remember where that skull was. It was over this way somewhere. Okay, there are times where you can't roll even if you're not on cooldown. Gonna have to remember that. You can't just cancel out of everything and anything. Which makes sense, but sometimes it'll catch you out. It's a good thing he doesn't move when he spins. That would be a really big problem. Was it over here? I think it was. This feels incorrect. I think it was actually up there, which we can still get to from here. If I can clear this jump, which I can. Yep, there's the big spooky skull. Hello, friend. Dead Man's Curse. Enemies will create a dangerous blast on death. Defeat 15 enemies to remove the curse. Sure. Exploding enemies. Oh, well, you didn't tell me it was going to take one of my hit points away, too. Lying skull. Shenanigans. And there's a happy face pointing up. Clearly I want to go the direction of the happy face, except I can't. Well, happiness is barred from me. This is the way things go. I really figured he would have died quicker than that. And considering I hit him with the special and the full combo, but, you know. This is how we learn. We have to figure these things out. Thankfully, the blasts take a little bit to go off, so you get a bit of warning on that one. Plus or minus actually realizing where it's going in amongst everything else. I blinked at the wrong time. And I'm betting that's going to reset the curse, and I'm going to start that over again, too. Yep. Okay. We'll deal with that later. I just do not have the tempo for fighting those guys down well enough for that to be a good idea yet. Considering we only have the 3 hits. Puzzle solved. Oh, I presume I'm supposed to bring all 3 of them. Yeah, I'm supposed to bring enough to fill all 3 of those up there. Yep, gonna have a fight on my hands here. I do like that the statues make it very clear where you'll be fighting, so you're never surprised. Well, never surprised as long as you're paying attention. Which, if you're not paying attention, that's your own fault. You can't really blame the game for you not paying attention. I feel like I got clipped by that one I shouldn't have, though. That one didn't seem quite right, but that's okay. Get out of here, bellboy. You will not do that to me. No. Okay, found another ghost. Go that way. What? Oh. They're solid. Okay. This is actually a wall right here. You can tell this is a darker color than the rest of that area there. But I figured, oh, it's a ghost. It'll go through the wall. No. Not so much. Today we learned ghosts obey the laws of walls just like the rest of us. I suppose walls in the afterlife would follow different rules than walls in our life, huh? Oh. Yeah, these are the 3 photos we were shown at the beginning, and now Pebble lived with Pearl in a rainy bog. Hooray. So, I guess that's why Pebble was focusing on working the shrine to Pearl, is they knew Pearl. This makes nothing but sense so far. No questions here. Okay. Just keeping ahead of notifications and things so that they don't get out of hand. So let's see. This is the same thing again. Okay. Or is... No, this is the same room we were just in. Why did this reset? And I guess there's not really a point for it not to reset. It's also just slightly weird that it reset. Okay, they can in fact leave the playable terrain there because they can fly, so I'll need to remember that. Yeah, my aggressive methods really do not fly well with this game, because you can't stun them out of attacking. Okay. Damn it. I don't know if this is how you're meant to do this. God damn it. That is not where I meant you to go, and you know it. So close, yet so far. I have no idea if this is intended, but this is how I've decided I'm doing this. It's just gonna take me a little bit to get it to work. It would probably be better if I had that movement speed upgrade for doing stupid things like this. There we go. No idea if that's how they meant you to do it, but that's how I've gone and done it. I don't really see any other way you could have, considering there was no other walls or anything for it to backboard off of. Unless you send it really far and have it come back, which I guess is possible. No. I will say, normal seems very fair so far. Because, like, every time I've died has been my own fault, basically. Which is good for this kind of game. These can very easily slip into unfair territory if they're not careful. I presume we're gonna get some kind of digging ability, considering there's a very suspicious dirt patch on two sides of an otherwise unpassable wall there. Just seems like a logical answer there. Ah, a key. Okay. I don't know where I'm going to be using that. I don't remember seeing a door that needed a key. But I may have already forgotten. I admit to not committing a lot of things with this to memory quite yet. Since we're only going to be here for a short time right now. I wonder how much they're gonna let me do in this demo. I guess probably just this dungeon, probably. Okay, we looped again. Okay. We lost one. Oh, right, because I didn't move this one up. Which means... wasn't there another one? Didn't we pass one over here somewhere? Oh, no, it probably involves the... No, because we have that platform moving. I was gonna say it probably involves this section over here that we can't go on. But I forgot we activated that moving platform. Yeah, because that's the end of the area there. Unless maybe it's not a matter of there has to be multiple ghosts. Maybe it just has to be touching each of the... You know, maybe it has to have touched each of the platforms. I can't keep up with him right now, though, if I try to do it that way. If I bounce him off of there, where does he go? He goes there. Is there any kind of variation between those? No, that seems like he purely hits that wall and all of that. And I don't think it'll be any better trying to do it from down here either, because there's no other walls on the path here either. It would just be a matter of, if I hit it from over there to over here, the only path I'd have is to hit it up, and that would be the same as chasing it on this path. So I think we leave that alone for the moment. There might be some kind of trick I can do, but I don't know how to do it offhand right now. And for sake of keeping the demo moving, I'm not going to sit there and stare at that. Yeah, that does just straight away open that. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go ahead. I was debating checking to the left, but we'll see what we see. You'll find that most cultures agree with you on that stance. Yeah, I don't recharge my rolls fast enough. Oh, wait, maybe I do. Oh, good enough. Music disc get. And now we just follow the fireball down. Can't go that way till we activate that platform, which presumably will happen by going this way. It's unfortunate that the fireballs are just ever so slightly slower than us, but it's also necessary if I were to run in front of a fireball, so kind of works itself out. Not gonna lie, purely just did that for fun, and it worked out. And now I presume I hit it this way. And it is, in fact, just hit all of the platforms. Okay. Let's see. If I hit you from here like this, that goes the wrong way. Okay. How about like that? Yeah. He really looks like he's seen some stuff with those giant googly eyes he's got going. And we've just made him see even more by sending him flying into the ether somewhere. How about we don't? How about we don't go into the fire circle where enemies were gonna spawn? That seems like a silly thing to do. Let's go this way instead. Seems like he always shoots in the same 3 directions. It's not targeted, it's just he makes triangle. Okay, so that presumably is leading forward. Oh yeah, I'm glad I didn't go that way, because if you look at it, I'm assuming all those red lines, because you'll also see them over on the left as well, that's all the fireballs. That means that area that looks like it's got the chicken pox above where the fire circle was just gonna be hell itself over there. And I'm glad not to be over there. Honestly, can do without chickenpox land over there. Speaking of places I don't want to be. Thanks, I hate it. I like this less, as it turns out. It still wasn't that bad to get through, but just like, yikes. Okay, this is gonna give us a shortcut if we go this way. This is the platform we saw before that I couldn't reach So now we can go back from the save point up at need and avoid Fireball Land. But you know, you would figure that's a place where I'd feel at home, but honestly, I should be the one throwing them, not the one being hit with them. So I've got to do some kind of crazy bank shot here. And that doesn't land where I want it. Okay. I'm having a little bit of trouble lining these up in perspective. Because hitting it this way I know isn't going to work because it just sends him over there. I don't know what the point to this is. Because now he just bounces back and forth. Is there something I can do with that? That's not the direction I'm indicating it. No, that wasn't it either, thank you. Because if I hit it there, it doesn't go where I want. But what I'm thinking is, as he's bouncing up and down, if I can send him over here so that he banks off this wall, banks off that wall, while he's doing that, I position myself here to catch him as he's coming down, and then I send him down. That's the idea. But for some reason, it keeps hitting sideways instead of diagonally, like I'm indicating to do. No, diagonally! Diagonally! Please! Why is it not working? It just refuses to hit that diagonally. I guess maybe I can't hit them diagonally when they're in the air? Maybe it only goes 4 directions, and the pads are the only way you get 8 directions? Which I guess would add an extra layer to the puzzle and prevent you brute forcing it like I was going to do right there. So I guess that makes sense. Oh, yeah, actually, this puzzle is incredibly simple. I was just trying to do it a very silly way. Because we already had 90% of the solution right there. You just make him bounce back and forth, walk over, and then do that. I was trying to do it some kind of fancy bank shot. Absolutely not necessary. This is nothing new. If I could hit him diagonally, though, my plan would have worked perfectly immediately. I just could not, for the life of me, make him go at a diagonal. There's another photo. We missed one. She heard a loud noise from above, looked up, and... oh no. There's about to be a very sad story with Pebble, I suspect. Considering, you know, Pebble's the one that was in here with us already dead. Can only imagine that the interaction with the bird did not go favorably. There we go. Okay. I was kind of hoping it would lead higher up, but no such luck on that score. There we go. It's just a hair too slow on that one, but that's okay. Let's see what we got here. We still didn't get anything new because we didn't find anything new, but we can teleport back now and spend some of our money. Oh, Pebble's just hanging out here now. You were already indoors, Pebble. You weren't in the rain. I don't understand. I can't quite afford the speed up, which is the thing I really want. So I think I want... Oh, wait. I have the music disc. Which still didn't quite get us enough. Ah, okay. I think it's playing the song of the dungeon. Okay. Considering we found another save point, I assume either these dungeons are very big or we're about to reach a boss fight. So let's go take a look up here. Why is Pebble's broom here? We just saw Pebble in the other place, too. Oh, this is a big jar. Big jar full of big evil. Pot full of spiders, huh? Don't like that. Well, I see why they allow you to change difficulty on the go, because these boss patterns could get really out of hand. I don't know why I'm getting hit there. I didn't see anything red, so I'm a little confused by that hit when he's running by me. Okay, and you can actually hit the spiders when they're being used as bullets, too. Okay. Ah, phase 2, I presume. Okay, I feel like there's not enough warning when the spiders are coming out. Damn it. So close to first try, but we got clipped twice by things I had no recourse to react to because you weren't given feedback to see that the spider was going to come out of there. So clearly, while it's shooting spiders into the air is actually a really good time to go for it. I think we absolutely could have had this first try if I had just been a little more cautious. Considering you'll notice it's already down to half health. You really can just pressure right through it. Ah. So much for getting it hitless, but that's okay. We win. I absolutely could have done that without getting hit. But there's Pebble's arm sticking out of the giant pile of spiders. So that's unfortunate, but you're fine. Wake up. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's why. You're both dead, but Pearl went inside and you were stuck outside. Story time. There's something very special inside the palace. Oh, I guess that's a way to look into the living world. Okay. You can at least be with the people you left behind. Well, it's not healthy to dwell on, but it can be a nice thing to think about sometimes. I guess we've been given our goal for the game as well. Getting into the palace to get to the crystal mirror. And we get our air dash. Nice. And now we have a ground dash to replace our dodge as well. We've also got boss rush mode, and Perfect end of the demo right on the hour mark, actually. Let me go ahead and grab you guys the store page link for that. For those who are so inclined to wishlist it themselves. And then I'll go ahead and quickly get the next game up and going. There you go. That one I'm inclined to recommend based on the demo so far. I'm gonna go ahead and get the demo out of there so I have more room for more demos for the next batch. Which of these two do I want to do next? Yeah, we'll just go in the order I originally set them in. A little bit on the loud side, so I'll need to adjust that. Hang on.
Holding down will duck, and pressing jump while ducking will roll. Holding up and pressing attack performs an uppercut that's especially effective against air-based enemies. Pressing jump while holding up will perform a high jump. While in the air, hold down and press jump to dropkick, or press attack while holding up to send air-based enemies hurtling to the ground, turning them into a devastating weapon against foes below.
You can already hear the tutorial going, but I can't seem to get it to show up in
enemies with different attacks affects which mana they release.
This view. Hang on.
When you've collected enough red or blue mana, a countdown will appear to let you know the mana orb I've sent you has come.
There we go, that'll work.
Perform a high jump at the right time to collect it. Each time it's activated, DaemonClaw will manifest different forms and powers best suited for the threats you currently face.
Yeah, this is DaemonClaw.
While holding down or up,
another one that looked interesting.
Are likely to perform magical attacks. After activating DaemonClaw, more blue mana orbs will increase its attack power. After the third, additional blue mana orbs will envelop you in a protective cloak of energy. Button 3 will disperse this cloak as a powerful full-screen attack. Holding and then releasing button 3 allows you to use more cloak energy at once, making the attack even stronger. There are many ways to deal with projectiles. Landing directly on top of them, or with DaemonClaw activated, a well-timed punch will destroy them. If you stun enemies at the right time, they will fall to their own weapons.
Ah.
Holding down will duck, and pressing...
Okay, they've restarted. Let me know if this is too loud, because it seems like it's still a touch too loud. Yeah, never mind. I can answer my own question on that one. We'll go ahead and bump it down to there. Let me know if I've lowered it too much, and we'll go from there. We humans were the last to appear in these lands of Nar. In time, we forged our kingdoms and they spelled diplomacy wrong. With the Zivurkine, and over time, the Zivurkine withdrew from our borders back to their homelands. Until today, after so many years of nearly no contact, we are being attacked. Not just by some, but by the full might of each Zivurkine army. Attacking each major human city at the same instant. This was well coordinated. I was about to join my brethren, but the King's Mage stopped me. He gave me a powerful item which absorbs the mana from defeated foes, and becomes the powerful weapon, DaemonClaw, and thus begins my mission. Very Genesis reminiscent music. It really seems to be ignoring everything I'm doing about the volume, though. Is that again too loud? Yeah, no, it seems to have absolutely zero respect for my volume controls. That's one problem. Yeah, because I just lowered it again, it seems exactly the same as it was. I'm gonna quickly go back to menu. Was there volume controls in-game? There are, and they've gone back to full after I changed them before. That would explain everything about the problem. Hey there, Vexing. How you doing? Just bear with me as I fight with the volume controls of this thing, since it apparently wanted to ignore me. There we go. That should be infinitely more reasonable. We'll just skim back through this and get back on track here. Okay. Appreciate you popping in while you're working. Hopefully work's going well. Okay, that's how you have to line up landing on a target. Okay, it's very precise. Okay, that's how you do the uppercut they were talking about. You can uppercut into the hearts to catch them. There we go. And now we got the claw. When I did my test, I could not figure out how to get up there because I didn't do the tutorial bit. Okay, there's more to this than it initially showed when I did my little test. So I'm glad I kept this to see what its potential was. And there's a perfect example of me punching their thrown weapons out of the air. And you can use the fireball as a means of keeping yourself in the air for a moment. So far, the down fireball otherwise doesn't seem particularly helpful. I wanted the orb, but whatever. We'll live without it. I feel like this is one that's probably gonna end up being a half-hour demo just by virtue of the nature of what it is. This is fun, but I don't know how much there's gonna really be. You can actually just straight up break. Oh, they had more advanced chakrams. Okay, I thought that was a sword I broke with the punch there. Okay. I got excited for a second there, thinking we could just break blades straight up. Oh, stage done. So they have a no death bonus, a no hit bonus, style, and time. Okay. And it looks like it's boss time. Alright, Big Bird. Yeah, it's kind of hard to expect fanfare when you're attacking people. Ooh, neat folding blade you got there. Probably gonna hurt a lot. Oh, I see. I can use it as a platform. Oh, okay, the walls are actually damage spikes. Okay. Got it. I feel like it could auto-skip that dialogue, and it wouldn't really be an issue. Hurting this guy seems like it's slightly tricky. Oh, there we go. His shield's gone. Okay, so the head is the weak spot when he doesn't have his shield. And they do send you health in the boss fight, which is very kind of them, all things considered. I don't know how to deal with that wind move, though. That's the only thing that's really getting me at the moment. I don't know how to deal with that, and I'm just taking a lot of contact damage figuring out how to hurt him otherwise. It doesn't seem like he's that tough once you really start getting through him a bit. And now that I actually understand how to hit him, there we go. That was very helpful. Oh, I guess we get to take his shield now. And that becomes a new claw. And we just sent it back to the wizard, who may or may not be a good guy to begin with. Is considering we were just told that mankind's treachery caused this whole situation in the first place, we easily could be working for the wrong side this entire time. From Birdmen to goat people. Okay. And owls. Everyone is fond of owls. But not when they have bombs. As it turns out, I'm not a fan of owls with bombs. Now we have Lightning Glove. Okay. Huh. Fair enough. They just tried to drop a block of ice on me, I guess. Starting to figure things out here. Oh, I need that. There seems to be a strategy to purposely timing those so you can get them, but I'm not fighting at the right tempo to make that happen. Really should also be using the magic spell, which I keep thinking is on the third button, because I thought that's what they told me, but apparently that is not the case at all. In fact, the third button really seems to do nothing. But I might just be confused. Or this controller is just not working with it entirely. That is always a possibility. No! They keep showing up in the perfect spot for me not to get them. It's very upsetting. Just gonna wait for this heart. There we go. I'm gonna need that. That is definitely a targeted attack. Oh, two of them this time, huh? Okay. Good to know. It is really nice that I can just punch those explosives into them. Ah, now I got my shield. And the music apparently kicks in harder too. Nice. Really? Just somehow missed that completely, huh? That's upsetting. Fine, I'll just push you off screen. Goodbye, sir. Apparently that's not the answer to him. I probably have to, like, hit him when his shield's out of the way. Yeah, there we go. When he prepares an attack, I can hit him. There we go. And then he explodes. Because apparently the goat men are just full of high explosives in this world. Doing this bit again, huh? Just with a different weapon. Oop. Never mind. Just slap him out of the way. Yeah, you know, we really didn't put our best foot forward as far as peace goes, did we? Considering we wiped out all of his men along the way here. It's really not exactly the best. Oh, there we go. Your meaningless violence will have to wait for the full game. You're not even programmed yet. Wow, that was a really short demo. I wonder if they intended you to have a harder time getting there. Probably. That's fun, though. That was a little shorter than I thought it was going to be. Had I realized it was only a 15-minute demo, I would have probably skipped it, but that's okay. Let me get the page for you guys if you want it. There's very much, like, Altered Beast energy to that game. Complete with a similar tempo to how the gameplay moves. So that's another decent one. And I'll go ahead and keep that on my wish list. And since we're at an awkward timing point, we'll go ahead and do one of the potentially longer demos next. Game switch up over. Get the game loaded. It is a little upsetting that it took almost as long to get it working and the audio playing ball as it did for it to have the whole thing end. This seems to be, once again, ignoring all intentions of mine towards the audio sliders, so thanks for that. Let me get you guys a view of it before I sit here and fight with it for too long. This is MONOMYTH. It's another one that looked very good, but I'm currently getting a little cross with it about the fact that it's not listening to me audio-wise. There we go. I think we're in a decent spot now anyway. So we should be fine there. This is a dungeon crawl reminiscent of things like Arx Fatalis, some of the first-person Ultima games, if anybody remembers those, specifically like Ultima Underworld and things like that, is the impression I got from testing this out earlier. You only have a handful of portraits. You're suitably dumb looking, we'll take you. Let's see, Strength lets you carry more and hit harder, which includes breaking and moving objects. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get a little bit of strength. Dexterity's accuracy and all of that good stuff, so we're gonna want some of that. Nah, here we go. We'll go with one of each of those for the second. That'll be fine. Athletics let you jump higher, run faster, better stamina management, so we're gonna want that. You can tell how hurt enemies are and heal better with anatomy. Not really that fussed about that. I definitely want lockpicking. I don't know if I'm going to worry about a weapon type just yet. We'll grab one of each magic so we can test those if we get access to any of them during the demo. Because those are the mechanics that are going to be more important to look at, I suspect, is deeper things like the magic system and all of that, rather than worrying too much over the weapons. Because I suspect weapons will be weapons. That's not really going to be like anything incredible there. Probably should test the stealth system as well. Not going to bother putting a real name on this, just get us moving. Looks like that's not being read out, so. As the sun sets on the empires of mankind and civilization crumbles under great storms ravaging the world's surface, the people of Arieth retreat to the underground. Amidst the chaos of this dying world, your father, King Ferodin III, sent an expedition to the fallen city of Lysandria. It is said that within the ruins of this fortress lies the primeval seed, a divine gift that may calm the gods' anger, and put an end to the roaring thunder in the sky. Spearheaded by your own brother, the expedition hoped to retrieve the sacred object, but was never heard of again. Against your father's wish, you decide to travel to Lysandria yourself. Find your brother and retrieve the divine gift. The ancient fortress is not as deserted as it seems. Spooky underground fortress. Yeah. Short demonstration of the game's main features. Your goal is to find the Emerald Horn, which is said to be kept in the Serpent's Bastion. Alright. I can do anything like that. Pull a lever. This is a save point. Oh wow, straight up just get a level straight away. I thought I did enough when I did my test to gain the level. Turns out no, you just get that level. Okay then. Take a point of dexterity, put a point in athletics and a point in lockpicking. Okay, so the orange meter is our stamina. You can tell because I'm using it to punch. We can sprint and it drains the stamina very rapidly. Jumping takes stamina. There's a table full of goodies. Don't want the torch in my hand. It's not that dark in here. I'm gonna guess this is a leftover from them debugging things, that there's a coordinate listing there. I feel like that's probably not supposed to be there. Eat. You're right, it isn't your problem that I'm throwing boxes around. It's fine. Okay. Can I take this? No, I can't take that. Okay. This probably means... Yes, I can yeet the pottery. Is there anything in the pottery? Not looking good so far. Alright. I need to lower that mouse sensitivity. It's already at half, though. My mouse is just too powerful for this game, I think. There we go. Now that it's down to like 2, now I'm not instantly spinning. Now it feels like it's dropped harder. This seems inconsistent. Yeah, this is now too low, though. What probably happened is when I reloaded it, it reset. There we go, that feels workable. Okay, there are limitations to how much I can pick up. I can't yeet barrels, but I can yeet boxes that are of a similar size, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and just assume it's because boxes are easier to pick up than barrels. Actually, I have a thought. My thought is ruined. What I was gonna do is stack the boxes to see if I could get up there. Is there anything else I can move to, like, stack on top of things here? Because these are immobile. Can I push the cart over there? No. Either not yet or not at all. Ah, okay, I right-click to put things back down. I was trying all of the obvious buttons. I'm gonna need more than that to get up there.
Not my problem.
Correct. Just like what I'm doing here isn't your problem. There's a mushroom and an herb. Sure. Hi.
Greetings, outsider.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I need to go here. Okay.
Until next time.
Got any boxes in here I can use? Got any of them boxes? Can't swipe those from between the bars. There's a compass at the top, but it's very small. They might want to... Unless there's already UI options for it, those might be good to have. It's locked. I presume that's where you keep your wares, sir. Be back for you in a minute. Got any boxes in here? Nope, I think I broke my only way up there right now. I wonder a lot of things too. Okay, just gotta find that guy. Ah, of course, they went into the depths of hell, and I'll have to go find them myself.
Until next time.
Joy. There won't be a next time.
Hail, Hadrius. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Well, I would be looking for things other than herbs, really, and that's all you have, so you have disappointed me, sir. Good day.
Anytime. Take care.
You will disappoint me anytime, you're right about that. What happens if I throw this at you? Do I have the ability to save? Yeah, fuck it. He just doesn't care. What about this? If I throw this at you, would you be upset? Yep. Yep, he's upset. Gotta go! I did a bad thing. I'm not here. Oh, they figured it out. Hi. It's okay, I have a plan. It's called We Quickly Atone for My Sins. Oh, apparently I've not sinned by doing that. They all got teleported. Y'all chill now? Apparently he is, but the rest of them aren't. Okay.
I'll take your head. You'll regret ever coming here.
Oh, now he wants my head.
I'll tear
Okay.
your arm out, your skull into little pieces. You'll regret ever coming here. I'll tear your arms off.
Tearing somebody's arms off seems very aggressive for somebody who just threw a bottle at somebody.
I'll take your head.
I wonder how badly this is going to impact me actually being able to do anything here. I also can't help but note the fact that there's an inconsistency there, though. Because I hit him with the cup and he didn't care. But you hit him with the glass and he was upset. But I guess it's because the glass broke and that probably actually did damage. That's probably the only reason he had a reaction to that. Okay. Looks like I have to find their weapons when they drop them, too. Can I move bodies? Doesn't seem like it. Hey, look, a fish. There's his knife. I'm just missing one knife. It's his, I think. I just have no idea where it landed. But on the bright side, I found a box that I apparently missed before. There we go. Up. And a hop. Okay, good, you can climb. Got us 2 more lockpicks. Nice. And some bags of the glorious thing of nothing. Great, great. Love that for me. What if that other guy is gonna be mad at me when I go in there now? For having killed all of his friends. I would assume he'd be upset. But, let's see if we've sinned now that we've killed people. Is that a sin? Yep. So that's how that works. You have to pay money to atone for your sins, and boy, have I sinned a lot. You can't, like, selectively atone for sins. It's all of them or none of them. Which, you know, that just makes nothing but sense. Let's go ahead and keep raising our athletics because, man, our stamina is not great. Because I keep not raising my endurance because I'm a silly person. But the better we can manage our endurance, logically, the less endurance we need. So, hey, you... Oh, wait, no, he is one of the people I killed, too. Well, I guess, this is mine, then. Still means we're gonna need to get that code to open this. How many options are there? There's only 4, and there's... I mean, we might be able to brute force that if that comes down to it. I'm a horrible monster. I wonder if you'll be able to read that in the full game. Maybe. Just maybe. And with that. But this is what they get with when they give me the power to throw things and really expect me not to just throw them at random people and see what happens. Like, I can't help but feel that they made a mistake by giving me the power to throw. Bright side, I can now loot his things. So you're saying there's explosive barrels? I see. I'll be lying if I said I did not have grand temptations and grand plans based off of that piece of information. Ooh. Water arrows. And a douse spell. Dead body locked in a room. Dead body that I cannot loot. These appear to be some kind of undead, maybe? Get a better look at this. What's the deal with this thing? Yeah, it seems like some kind of undead to me. No space for eyes either on that helmet. Definitely a little quispy. So we've got a short sword, some knives. We broke our short sword, I think, because it just disappeared. Oh, yeah, there's... The longbow definitely was not in the position it was supposed to be, but it's fine. Hey there, Snork. How you doing, buddy? This chest was a waste of my lockpick. Joyous day. Okay. Now we have a bow available to use the... Oh, I see. I swapped my other loadout, and that's where my sword ended up, though it is damaged, so it may as well have broke. Put the bow in the other loadout so we can use those water arrows we have, because those might come in handy. Nice. Zombies are quite good, especially if you make an adjustment to make them work a little bit better. This is MONOMYTH. I'm testing this out as part of my array of Next Fest demos. Oh, I'm out of lockpicks. Huh. There's gotta be another lockpick around somewhere. Because I can't help but feel that they wouldn't allow you to soft lock yourself at the beginning of the demo. That would be very silly. Well, yeah. If it started out strong and stayed strong, that'd be entirely too easy. Okay, I can drink the water. That didn't really help my lockpick problem. I might have just overspent my lockpicks. That said, there's always the backup plan. We'll see if this idea works. Okay, it didn't detonate from impact, but that's okay. How do I actually light this? So I can't put it in my main hand to swing at it. That's the thing I was already trying there. But it does not let me put it there. What if the torch is the only thing I have? Nope, he tries to punch instead. That doesn't work. Throw the torch at it. Nope, that didn't work either. Well, when in doubt, there's option 3. Really? Most disappointing explosive barrel. This stupid torch away. Knife back. Huh. Probably a good idea, yeah. I might just quickly reset this because we didn't really do anything yet. And I ended up causing a whole situation by throwing a bottle. I'm just curious to see if there's actually a way out of this situation that I put myself in. It's not looking great. It seems like since I wasted a lockpick on the box that had nothing in it, and in getting in here, which similarly had nothing really in it, I have made it impossible to continue. Unless one of these has a lockpick in it. Ended up picking up the jar with my own stupid self standing on it, so it ended up launching me. Well, I can sit in a chair, so that's nice. Oh yeah. We've also learned a couple spells. Okay, so bottom, up, and down. Doubtful, but I can check. Just let me figure out the spell first. Spell is too complicated. Huh. I guess I just can't use that yet. Like, I know I only have level 1 in each of the spell types, but I figured that would be enough to at least cast the first spells you'd find in the game. I guess I would have needed to put more than 1 in each of them. And if there is an entrance behind this bookshelf, there's no clear way how to open such a thing. No, like, obvious levers or anything. Not any real indication that there might be one either. Is we're supposed to be going this way. I'm not seeing anything weird there. It's got a bit jutting out because it's matching the front. So that all looks normal to me. See? You can also see behind it, and there's nothing there. There's just solid wall back there. No, I've definitely broken this, I'm pretty sure, because I ended up causing an incident that made me end up killing everybody that I was supposed to be talking to. Just because I wanted to see what would happen if I threw a bottle. Which turns out it pissed off everybody because I threw a bottle. I tried to get them to leave me alone after the bottle incident, and they all wanted blood, so they got blood. I have to learn the limitations of what the game will and will not let me do. I'm gonna try a couple random configurations to get through the gate, and then I'm gonna undo what I've done here. Ordinarily, I don't just slaughter in situations like this, but science went wrong. Okay. See where the autosave was. I assume the last time I touched the shrine. Nope. Looks like the autosave was back at the beginning. Excellent. Nothing bad happened. We learned many things. We learned what the limitations of being able to clear your name is. Is, you know, that you can't expect players, when given the ability to just straight up atone for things they've done wrong as a main menu option, pretty much, them not to take that and test the limits of that. Quickly go get the items that were up here again. Oh, now you want to fall this time, even though you did this just fine moments ago. I see how it is. This is why it seemed a bit odd to me. I used up 4 lockpicks in the intro of the tutorial. And you would think that they would have thought this through a bit, that this wouldn't... There we go. Because that's the door I couldn't open because of what I did. Which has nothing to do with the people up there anyway. And yeah, there is some dark project to this. I didn't figure that it would completely soft lock, but it just became a matter of it was going to be a nuisance. That's why I reset it. I just said soft lock rather than going through the entire diatribe of why it was going to be a thing. But welcome in, Delvin. I'm assuming that's how I pronounce that. Hopefully you're doing well.
Greetings, outsider. Take care.
It was just a case of it would be far more convenient to redo rather than cause myself needless aggravation. Snag these since they are freely available. Don't really want this in my hands right now. So I'm gonna be tempted to do a stupid thing again. I don't know if they'll get upset if I open that. This right here is what caused the entire problem, by the way. I threw one of these at somebody after throwing a cup at them and they didn't care. So I wanted to see if they'd care about me throwing the bottle at them instead. Turns out, yes, they care very much when you throw a bottle at them. Okay. I wanted to see if just bottles breaking was enough to set them off. I wouldn't figure it would be, but, you know, just in case.
Hail, Hadrius.
Yes, yes.
Let's see what you have.
Well, I have more than you do, that's for sure.
Anytime. Until next time. Where did I put it?
I don't know why the mouse sensitivity keeps changing.
Hail, Hadrius.
I'm not saying that I didn't earn one of them being pissed at me, but I feel like throwing a single bottle does not warrant 4 people trying to kill you. I feel like that's an imbalanced response. I'm gonna hold on to the other 2 lockpicks because most of these boxes netted us absolutely nothing anyway. Access point 13. Okay. Okay. Interesting that there's already a bunch of stuff broken. Don't even need to pull up onto here, but I presume there's somewhere else to jump to that they're referring to that for. Probably make these jumps. There we go. Not seeing anything really standing out to me out here, though. Aside from this lever. So that's probably just more tutorial of how do. Well, they shouldn't just leave that out in the middle of nowhere. Ah, that's... Okay, you can actually break them by attacking them. That makes sense. I feel like that might be something that you want to tell people earlier, but it's fine. Hey there, Pazzy. This is MONOMYTH, yet another of the demos I've chosen for today. You've already missed me getting myself in trouble. Oh, you can peek through keyholes. It said crouch and interact, but it really was not doing that. Ah, there we go. You have to interact with the very specific spot of where the keyhole is, which makes sense. Just a little hard to tell on that model. Okay, there's a man shambling around. That's basically what you would have expected already anyway. But no, short version of the story, I threw a bottle, everybody got pissed, everybody got dead, and then I had to reset. I didn't have to, but it was better. Or to have done so. Peekaboo. Oh yeah. Got some like, almost fishman energy going on there. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume I was probably not supposed to fight these guys, because they are way stronger than I am. Today we learned they are very strong. I also can't help but notice that I seem to be permanently slowed. I can't even sprint now. My legs are broken. I think the effect that they put on me might have stayed past where it's supposed to. Because you wouldn't figure something like that would stay after death, and yet here we are. My stamina is not regenerating, and I only seem to be able to move at this speed. So that's not great. But it is also a demo, so these things are expected to break. Why is every loud jackass in town driving around with their cars today? Why? Why does that have to be now? I just tried that about 3 or 4 times there, Pazzy. A good thought. I've tried getting him to sprint to break the issue. I've tried crouching, jumping. Nothing I can actively do has helped it. I could have tried the chair that was back in the other room. Well, it allowed me to move forward a little quicker during the duration of the attack. Let's see if going into the keyhole and out again. Yep, the keyhole fixed it. I should have checked the chair. That probably would have solved it as well. No, because I was still walking at the same speed after the attack the first time there, Snork. And they spotted me anyway, even though I was around a corner. I guess I was sticking out slightly somewhere. Also, was the door open when I died there? The door certainly looked like it was open. Okay, yeah, it worked now. I swear to you, we were still moving slow off of the first couple of attacks there, Snort. But I guess that's working too? I give up on trying to say things today. Apparently, I'm not allowed to be correct about anything today. It's just one of those days. So I'm pretty confident that the lockpicking animation also fixes it. I am, however, really not sure what they expect me to do here. Their stealth certainly isn't high enough to guarantee anything with getting past them, and they really do a horrifying amount of damage. And that door is now permanently open, it seems. Don't push your luck, Snork. Yeah, I know. You're gonna spot me because I'm trying to grab that. Oh, look, there's a vertice to get stuck on, too, so that's grand. Can't turn worth a damn. I wonder. Can you crouch? What you gonna do about it, huh? Ah, they can break those down. Okay. I figured, but I was hoping. Either that or I broke it trying to hit them. I'm not sure which, really. Though I don't know how I would have broken it when I was crouching and hitting them as low as I could. But, you know. It could go either way on that one. Either they broke it or I broke it. Either way, that plan stopped working very quickly. And the mouse sensitivity issue I've been having from the moment I started this, because no matter how I change the mouse sensitivity, it just feels wrong. It goes back and forth between being fine and somehow it keeps getting really sluggish in play. Oh, you're just hanging out here now, huh? Do they keep health between my deaths? I think they do. I think I've just thrown enough bodies at them to win this fight now. Wait, something there was interactable for a second. What? Is there like a hidden button there? Oh, no, I guess there must have just been a piece of the broken door there that I was touching from here. Okay, okay. And that didn't get relocked, okay. Where'd the other one go? I don't know if it's noticeable on you guys, for you guys or not, but every now and then my sideways turning gets really sluggish, and I cannot figure out why. Because it's not a frame rate issue as far as I can tell. But every now and then it just gets really hard to get this guy to turn. And yeah, they do keep damage because he died in one hit there. Okay. Like, I would feel like if he spun around a bunch, maybe it would become a problem, but just randomly it seems to be an issue, and it's really upsetting. Oh, well, I think I found the people I was supposed to be looking for. 7583. That presumably is the code. How he got stuck under the boards here, I'm not sure. And yeah, pretty sure I accidentally broke the board. Oh yeah, I've been there. I don't think that's happening here, but I have seen that happen in other games before as well. It's a pretty uncommon thing, so I don't think that's what this is doing. Because it's also not near objects half the time, it's just sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. If there were things for them to be, like, locking onto or anything, I would say that makes sense. I think it's just mouse smoothing going haywire. That's what it feels like. Either that or some internal latency or something's happening along the way. Now, don't get me wrong, if I had focused on combat attributes, we probably wouldn't have had as much of a problem getting past those guys, but the fact that they kill you that quickly really does seem a little excessive straight out the gate. It's possible. I'm just not getting enough feedback as a player to tell what's happening there, which just doesn't make it feel good. Because, like, you'll notice even there, and even in the emptiness in the middle of here, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. That's why I'm not sure whether it's a focusing issue or not. Because you would figure if he's focusing on something, it would be happening mostly where there are objects.
Greetings to you.
But again, it's a demo, so there's no point in stressing over it. There we go. We completed the quest by telling him what happened to those guys. Now, translating those numbers to this is 7583. There's nothing with 7 on it, and nothing that immediately looks like a 7.
Not my problem.
We've been going for 45 minutes on this demo.
I wonder.
Try to figure this out, and that might be the end of the demo. Because I know it's not going to be the actual end of the actual demo, but I'm, as I said before, not dwelling long on each of these. And none of these really stand out to me as matching any of these numbers. So there's more than likely a key to this somewhere. Okay, we have an arcane tome just sitting there. Alright, Snork. Ah, okay. Yeah, and it makes sense that things like stone will be louder. The only thing I'm still not seeing is...
Hail, Hadrius.
Okay, you won't tell me what those symbols are. Is there a note around here describing what those symbols would be?
I guess I'll do that later. Hail, Hadrius.
It's like, I guess we could try figuring it out, but honestly, I feel like it's not gonna get anywhere quickly
Greetings to you.
without some kind of information. And none of you have anything immediately to go off of. What do you mean it can't be combined? Oh, right, I opened it already. That would do it, wouldn't it? There's no notes laying around over here or anything, right? No. Like, I feel like it's logical that there should be something that gives you an indication of what the numbers would actually be. And it may just be that I'm completely missing something obvious on that one. Is like, if it's number of lines, this would only be 4. So it's obviously not just counting the number of lines. There's something else to it. And you also, of course, have 2 different ones that are just a single line as well. So I'm assuming there's either something I have not read or something that I haven't found that indicates what this is supposed to mean.
I guess I'll do that later.
Is like, we have a numeric code, which is great, but doesn't... Logical assumption 1 is that this is meant to be a purely numeric code and you're not supposed to do any math or anything associated with it. This is supposed to just match 1-to-1 with things you're seeing in front of you here. But I'm not getting it. And I'm clearly just having a stupid day. So it wouldn't be outside the realm of possibility that I'm just completely blindly missing something here. Like, I would have to assume that the thicker lines are higher value. Something like that along the logic path would make sense. So, like, the 3 thin strokes would be 3. So the question becomes then is, what is the value of a thick stroked line? And logic denotes that would either be a 2 or a 3 based on the numbers we were given to add things up to. So if 2 thick lines are yeah, if each thick line would be 3, then this would be 6. Just as a, like, pulling things out of the air guess, logic-wise there. So that's still not the answer. It also doesn't help that this does not seem to be going... It's rotating towards me, isn't it? Instead of away from me. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I should stay standing then, so these make sense when they're turning. So I think I actually want this one to be over here, because I feel like this is 7. And then it was 5? Yeah. I'm feeling like I'm barking up the wrong tree. I feel like something about my estimations there has to be wrong, based on the icons we have here. So maybe the thick lines are 2s? Because they're about the size of 2 of those lines. And I know I'm grasping at straws here and just making shit up as I go. But when I don't have information, this is the best I can do. No, because if those are 2s, then there's literally nothing that would work. Problem is, there's not much that lines up to 5 either. Because no matter how I look at this logic, I'm not seeing anything that makes either 5 or 8 viable. One of the two becomes invalid based on my logic right now. I'm gonna sit here and ponder this a little bit longer, and if I don't come to something that makes sense in my mind, we'll just move on to the next demo rather than digging through this whole thing looking for the answer to this after I've already made a mistake that wasted a lot of our demo time. Like, let's go with the original assumption that that's 3, which would then make that 7. Is it'd be 3, 6, 7. And then this would be 5 because 3, 4, 5. We now then would need to figure out 8. And I don't have anything for 8. Which is why I don't think that that math is correct. That has to be the wrong answer for what these symbols mean.
Dangerous times indeed.
But if we go with the logic that it's 2, then this would have to be 5. But then 7 becomes impossible to make. Judging from that response, I feel like I'm coming at this incorrectly. Unless this is 8. But why would that be 8? That wouldn't make any sense. But at the same time, we have 2 different single lines as well. So let's chase that thought. Let's see what happens if I attempt that idea, because it is right next to 7, assuming that this is 7.
Dangerous times indeed.
Which that's the other thing, is these could be in order, which if, assuming this is 6, since this is 7, this would have to be 5.
Not my problem.
Something in this logic is incorrect.
Dangerous times indeed.
So this might not be the 3. Is there anything else that looked more like a 3? Yeah, that one. That doesn't work either.
Not my problem.
Okay. So it's the fact that I'm trying to apply logic to this that is where it gets a little awry. Is like, the other option is we assume this is 1. Because it's a single line and it is at one end of the set. Which would then apply that to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which doesn't match our estimations, but we can attempt that as an idea just to see what happens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which leads to the implication that those are 4s. Which is a whole other thing to try to parse. But that is the answer. I was overthinking it. Which was the other suspicion I had, but I was following my logic path out just to see if it would bear any weight. Okay, that opens and closes that. Well, let's see where we got ourselves to, at least, since we've opened the door. Got us to a rat. Very dead rat. But now, when I don't have information, I tend to try to apply whatever logic comes to mind when I'm looking at something to try to make sense of it. Okay. Yeah, because I was basing it off the lines I had to work with, and the logic ended up rounding out that way. My logic was just flawed because I didn't account for the circular symbol. Was the main in part where it went awry. And then, of course, there was the simple fact that I just had my numerics incorrect to begin with. Hello? What's this? Right, I did see that, but I didn't even think about checking to see if those matched what was there. Because of all the things that happened between the two. I was thinking in terms of a note, not in terms of a sign for trying to find an answer. That does make perfect sense, so that would be the thing. Okay, that doesn't open that. And I'll freely admit, my headspace is not the best for this right now, apparently, considering the way this has been playing out. So take some of my response to things with a grain of salt. Okay. I still want to get a look at what that is behind the barrel, though. The dead, they know that something is there. Yeah. That's how you know something's been done properly, is that there's multiple ways to work out the answer. And that means that this is perfectly in line with the type of games this seems to be built based off of. Is those always had multiple working solutions to those types of puzzles as well, because you'd either find the information out in the world, or you could work it out because there is a logic to it. Like, it would either be based on a language provided in the world, or in this case, based on a numeric system provided in the world. I'm just having enough technical woes and things like that I'm just slipping out of the right mind space to be solving such things. Which I really shouldn't be getting that frustrated about that kind of thing, but that's just where my mind is slipping to today. And it's also the flaw in how I've designed the way today is working, that I force myself to rush to get through so we see as much as we can, and thus that leads to me ending up making mistakes that I otherwise wouldn't be. So I also need to figure out a better method for going about getting through as many of these demos as I can. Figuring that out is, of course, going to take time. Because obviously none of these systems are ever going to be perfect. And had I thought this through more, I probably would have set this on a day with less demos in it so I could have given it more time. But this was deeper than I anticipated it being, because I did not appropriately test ahead of time. Well, it looks like we are reaching the end of the demo if we've reached the Serpent's Bastion, though. Because we just need to get the emerald thing that was here. Candles we can carry. That is true. We just only have a week for the next fest, which means, for me specifically, that there's only 2 other streaming days within the 7-day period. Which kind of puts a time restriction on at least showcasing these things appropriately. And I, being a perfectionist, tend to get on myself about anything that doesn't work entirely according to plan, as people who have been here for a while see on a regular basis. And that's all fully with acknowledging that there's no way to prepare for everything. But this is how I drive myself batty. That's just the way it is. But I do appreciate that. That's probably unsafe to walk into. Huh. Okay. Guess that's a no-go at the moment. Can't read book, huh? Just pick up book. They do at least have physics. They'll bounce off each other. A lot of locked doors. Ah, okay. Metal door can't be broke. That makes sense. Of course, of course. Yeah, let's find out. Does this hurt me? Doesn't immediately, but it will when that meter runs out, presumably. So let's check other paths first. I might have, like, diseased myself or something just by walking in there. Or he's just coughing for immersion. Running into a lot of locked doors. Okay. The cup that won't offend people, and the bottle that very much offends people. Maybe it's because I didn't hit him in the head with the cup, but I hit him in the face with the bottle. Maybe that's what made the difference. You know, you're probably right that it's not safe to rest here, especially when I broke the door down. It's probably not ideal. But I think I will leave the demo off here because we've been past the usual marker for these things, and it's given everybody a good example of what this is. Plus or minus my mistakes, but you know. We're going to make mistakes. That's just how it goes. So I will provide everyone the store page for that here in a second, and then we will queue up the next one. I'm just doing bookkeeping by clearing them out behind myself so I don't end up looping things that I've already done. But I will be keeping that one on the wish list and keeping an eye on that. And at the pace we're getting through these, we'll be able to fit in more than I intended originally. So that is good news. We'll do that one next. Now I'm going to just turn desktop audio off for a second while I pull this one up, as I did not audio test this one yet. So this could end up being very loud, and I'd rather protect you all from being deafened. So just bear with the silence other than me for a moment here. Thank you for the follow, O'Delvin. Much appreciated. Hopefully you are enjoying your time here. Okay, those sliders look better, so I think we'll be okay with that. Just let me know if any of this seems wildly out of whack. Absolutely, you have a good one. And thank you for being patient. Let's see how Menace from the Deep treats us. The Innsmouth Museum, a very familiar place.
So, here it is. The inside of the Innsmouth Museum. It looks enchanting, Mr. Mayor.
This guy doesn't look suspicious at all.
I'm glad to see you're impressed, Mr. Graham, and that you decided to visit Innsmouth after all. But, as you can see, the museum is currently going through challenging times. Due to a rotting roof in most of the halls, there's a lot of moisture. We had to remove the most valuable exhibits to protect them from mold.
Innsmouth usually does have a lot of water related to it. This guy actually manages to look more suspicious than this guy. And then there's this gentleman in the back here who... If he turns out to be a vampire, I wouldn't be surprised. Let me just put it that way.
It's a bit chilly in here, but don't worry. My foundation has restored buildings in worse condition. Dr. Krauss, how do you find the local exhibits? Aren't they treasures?
Oh, are you asking me? I'm thrilled! I can't wait to start my work here. I'll instruct my team to...
Look at that smile. I am very concerned about this man. This man has red flags raining from him.
to conduct an additional inventory.
Mr. Graham, the museum is on the brink of closure. I would even dare to compare this place to an old and ailing horse that's better off being put down to end its suffering. Most private collectors have far superior collections than what you can find here. Are you sure you're ready to take on its restoration and upkeep? It's madness.
Well, we're in Innsmouth. Madness comes part and parcel with being here, really.
I know what I'm doing. They've called me worse names, my friend. Give me some time, and your town will be known for more than just the cheapest brothels. Thank you for your time, Mr. Mayor. I won't keep you any longer. Dr. Kruger and I will explore the museum, and if his assessment is positive, my lawyer will deliver all the necessary documents to you tomorrow.
So is his full name Kraus Kruger? Or did they just give him two different names there?
Thank you, Mr. Grum. You're the only patron who has shown interest in Innsmouth cultural heritage. I'm just not sure what you are expecting to find in this place, but that's your business now.
Brain, you're a terrific actor.
Ah. Head. Brain. Interesting.
I'm sorry, Head. I thought we agreed that my nickname is Kruger, not Kraus.
See, I knew something was off with that. That was an easy catch.
Don't worry. I believe this museum building will be perfect for the moths.
What? What's happening?
So about that whole being perfect thing. Also, should you be having this conversation in front of all these people? I guess they probably all work for him.
This building is about to collapse. Gosh!
Keep your composure. It's just a minor earthquake. These things happen in Innsmouth. I visited this town with my father when I was young.
Are you sure this is a minor earthquake, or is this building just in that bad a shape that it's reacting this harshly?
As you say, Head. But what was that noise?
You need to get out to the laboratory more often, Brain. I'm sure it's just a ship's siren leaving Innsmouth Harbor.
Sure, yeah, we'll believe that for now, yeah.
Gather your people and see what interesting exhibits the moths can find here.
From moth to flame. Oh boy. Aha! Things are happening. So, insight is our energy resource. We have a special ability, it looks like we can drag up here. We have extra equipment, consumables. You control only your hero character, allies and enemies act independently. I go first, then my allies, then my enemies. Oh, okay, insight only applies to this. Whereas energy is our normal energy resource. Okay. The more attacking cards you play, you can add a bonus. Okay. So this actually encourages repeated attacks. Okay, okay. I'm digging all of this information that they're giving us so far. Sanity appears to be the equivalent of health, which makes sense in a Mythosian situation here. That checks out. Yep, this is all standard here. Intentions are a standard concept. Okay. Hand and Lotus. Hand, I presume, is connected to head and brain. +1 slot for equipment and +1 slot for consumables. He's got a set of knives that give a +1 attack bonus and constant 1 energy from army boots. Lotus appears to be doing an area effect attack. Okay, he's getting a curse applied to him, and the farmer is attacking him for that. Ah, okay, the intentions go out instead of in. So you see everything the enemies are planning to do above the target they're doing it to. It's reversed from normal. Okay, okay, I can understand that. That all makes absolute sense. It's actually more condensed this way, so that's actually kind of handy. Except their block stays over their head. Okay. So it's only their actions that they're applying to others that move to the other. Okay. I should have reread what it was saying, but it's easier if I figure it out on the fly because it'll retain better for me. There's also things like chaotic, precise, reinforced. I assume that's all gonna be worth keeping in mind as well. Let's just start by working this guy over. I don't know how long that dexterity bonus will last, but I figure I may as well use it. He's not missing any health yet, so I can't heal him yet. Ah, that's how he was doing AoE damage. He had a bomb. Ah, okay. Goes to back to the draw pile instead of discard with rapid. I mean, they're for free, so that makes sense. But this starts off by applying vulnerability. Not that I really need to think this through that hard with the health these guys have, but it's best to get into good practice now instead of being surprised later. Okay, he shielded both of us for 12. Do let me know if any of this seems too loud, because it seems okay to my ears, but every now and then when I'm attacking, the volume seems to spike a bit. Yeah, just kick him. Now he has evasion. Good for you. Get 3 cards back. I mean, may as well. How much evasion does he have? Oh, wow, really? 15% chance, and he's dodged twice. This lucky son of a bitch right here. I don't know what this means. But it's free, so find out what that does. That looks to be an attack bonus, maybe? There we go. He couldn't dodge all of that. I would be very impressed if he had managed to dodge all of those.
Greetings, Ed. There's something we need to discuss.
Yep, so confirmed hand, head, and brain work together. Given the naming convention, it was fairly clear. He has only one glove. At first, I thought he had some kind of spots on his ungloved hand, but I think that's just the mud he's covered in.
What happened? You look all dirty.
It's better to discuss matters in private. Brain, aren't you supposed to be dealing with test tubes in the basement or something?
Cease your bickering, gentlemen. We don't keep secrets from one another. Remember what the code states.
The voice acting for this is also not half bad, honestly.
Knowledge is light. Moths fly toward the light.
All right. Lotus and I visited the village, as per your orders. Many of the residents there are not in their right minds. They refused to talk to me. As night fell, we followed a group of fishermen dressed in rags who were heading towards the shore. They were mumbling something about the heart of the sea and carrying sacks. Approaching the ocean, they boarded a boat and dropped those sacks near some sort of huge rock sticking out from the surface of the ocean. A thunderstorm began, and the fishermen returned to the village.
So some manner of ritual, I guess.
Lotus and I decided to use the same boat to get a closer look at the rock. Suddenly, as we approached the boat, attackers emerged from nowhere. There were many more of them, and I can swear they were inhuman. We had to flee, and something very strange happened there. I'm certain it was some kind of cult ritual, but I have no idea who those attackers were.
Calm down, Hand. You did everything right. Don't jump to conclusions.
Gosh! Hand, why couldn't you have observed them more closely? What if they remember you?
I'm getting Joker vibes from his voice, like Mark Hamill Joker.
He did everything right. Go get some rest. You've done a great job. Tomorrow morning,
His voice also
assemble
reminds
a
me of
larger group from our society members and head back to the protrusion. Brame will also provide some of his people. For now, let's disperse and rest.
The thing is, he sounds like entirely too many different people for me to place what his voice is reminding me of right now, specifically. Hand, I'm not really getting anything out of.
And now this is truly strange. The moon didn't disappear by morning. Why is it turned red-pink? I don't like this head.
Some manner of blood moon? Nah, it's too bright for that. Definitely strange.
I agree. My wise father has records of this in his journals. Let's wait for Hand and his team.
More time passes.
Here's the rock the fishermen were talking about.
Wow, really? You just brought this whole big thing back with you, huh? How many people did they send with you?
My people are already examining it. And it's not just a rock. It's a monolith. I can't say yet what the monolith was doing at the bottom of the ocean, but it's definitely not a simple rock. It's covered in symbols of an ancient language. But that's not the strangest part. Inside the monolith, we detected signs of a very powerful force, the nature of which I'll need to investigate further.
I would certainly hope nobody would assume this is a natural rock, considering the large skulls. Like, don't get me wrong, naturally occurring large skulls could have naturally occurring rocks protruding through them from them laying on the ground for a long period of time. But this still seems incredibly suspicious.
And I can't wait to begin my research. Head, if this monolith holds any secrets, I will uncover them. I never tire of repeating, there are no unknowable things if you're willing to accept that the answer may be far more insane. I'm so excited. It's as if Christmas came early this year.
Yep, I stand by my comparison with this man. He's already gone a little nutty.
Go ahead, Brain. Do your magic.
Which, in dealing with things like this from a scientific perspective, you're inevitably going to go a little insane. But I feel like he may be a little bit more than a little insane.
Now, regarding the moon. According to my father's journals, the bloody moon is a sign of a new era approaching. An era of a new order, and the coming of the elder gods. My father didn't speak idly. So I'm beginning to lean towards the idea that our arrival in Innsmouth is not in vain.
I've already heard this from a local. Though they may not be talkative, I can get anyone talking. The local claims to have seen amphibious people with bulging eyes and scales all over their bodies. He says they are messengers of the gods.
Okay. That's typical around in Innsmouth. In any other thing in this setting that I've seen.
Please try to avoid using force whenever possible. You know I don't encourage it. So, this is no longer mere gossip or jokes. We stand on the brink of something great and incomprehensible. What's happening now, what everything is leading to, was one of my father's greatest fears. He hoped this day would never come. But I'm ready to face this battle. I won't shame the memory of my grandfather and father.
I was trying to figure out which side these guys were going to be on. Whether they were serving a different Elder God, or if they're trying to stop the return of the Elder Gods. It's now sounding like they're trying to stop their return. They're seekers of knowledge, but knowledge potentially for a positive so far.
We need to establish ourselves in Innsmouth and set up our headquarters here. Please go visit the mayor and inform him that the museum is already under restoration.
Which I'm assuming they're using the museum restoration as a cover for what they're doing.
But before that, we need new people. Volunteers who are eager to uncover the truth. New Moth's members.
Okay, so we can't build all of these things, but we can build a propaganda center, which gets us Detective as a playable character. And that's all we can do with that, even though there's 2 more stars to it, we can't touch that yet. 1 random common. 5 health at the beginning. Random common. And equipment. Okay. This, I assume, like, gives you a car to skip a section or something like that, perhaps. And it looks like we don't have any other choices but to just go. We, of course, have additional access to our options menu, but there's really not any options we need. Ah, okay. That is what I assumed, is each level of the propaganda center would get you additional characters. That looks to be one of Brain's people, like one of his scientists, and this is some manner of possibly corrupted person a little bit, given the tatters down there. See more morbid. Yeah, we'll be seeing plenty of morbid. Ooh. Okay, so you actually get to... This is how you pick your path, is you pick the cards. I purposely didn't look that much into this. So we started with a rope. We have a camera flash we can use as our ability. Need to, like, distract things, I presume. But we don't need to replenish fuel at the moment, as far as I can tell. Yeah, we have full fuel. And the Elder God is down there. So I guess let's go get into a fight. Okay, yeah, he seems to be fairly similar to both what Hand had, and he has the same model as Lotus did. And he comes with a dog. A dog simply named Dog. Ah, okay. When we fill up the rage meter, we get rage. What rage does, we'll figure out later. So right now they're both gonna be attacking me for 6. So we'll go ahead and take our smoke break, get a card. Yep, we do need to block. Okay. So I'm not gonna be able to kill either of them. Okay, hover over them and it tells you all there's effects rather than hovering over the effect. So it's a horde mechanic, basically. The more of them there are, the more dangerous they are. That checks out. And this only applies to an ally, so I can't heal myself with that. I'll just give you a punch in the face. Block, because why not? Dog is also blocking. These guys are also blocking. Everybody blocked. I do like that block only decays. It doesn't automatically go away. And there's block combos as well. Huh. I don't know if this is spelled wrong or if this is just a variation on the word disguise. Hmm. And there's our naturally occurring flash. Interestingly enough, we have the flash skill, which applies vulnerability, but our flash ability gets us a card. There's our shotgun. Go ahead and do the other camera flash. And that should... Oh, no, it's random. Damn it. Hindsight is 20/20 on that one. Go ahead and apply weakness to the one with more health. See if that lasts only the turn. Yeah, decreasing each turn. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of just learning on the first go-around here. And we'll see how long this ends up lasting. I assume it's probably gonna be get to the Elder God fight, and then the demo ends. Yeah, some of those sounds seem a little on the high side. There's also, I guess, abilities level up when you're using them? So if you use a card a bunch, it upgrades? That's probably the case. This is a very useless hand. I may as well just play these to upgrade them, though. Yeah, that is still getting a little loud, so I'm gonna quickly adjust that before I do the next turn. Because the music seems okay, it's just the effects that are a little wild. We'll bump it like that and see how that goes. My apologies to everyone's ears. Yeah, that seems far more reasonable. Oh, there we go. New or upgrade ready cards. Deal 5 damage. Also apply to focus to target enemy. Ah, okay, so our allies are more likely to target them. I feel like having another shotgun. Then again, this is damage and an effect, but I don't know if I really am going to worry about directing my allies too much right now. Let's go ahead and hit the storehouse to steal things. That seems like a good choice for us. Wait, it said... Oh, there we go. Steal them or buy them. So I'd get more if I bought them, but I can steal almost as many for free. We only got the one, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and do the unknown. You can peek what's underneath each of these, so... There's a storehouse behind the motel, but we'll save the motel for later on. And there's an unknown behind the refueling station, which I'm saving for later because I don't know how important fuel gets to be later. It seems like each time we travel, it takes as many as, obviously, is on the fuel cans here. But I don't know if there's any events that also cost fuel. That's why I've been kind of keeping this in my pocket. For anybody wondering what I'm up to with that. Because, like, these don't cost any.
Well, look who's here.
A shop. Very concerning shopkeeper. You can give him some of your health to get money. Sure. I'll take that trade. Yeah, some of the wording is still a little funky on this, but it's a demo, so it's not too out of hand for that to be a little odd. Okay. Admittedly, the sacrifice wasn't enough to get me anything great. But the umbrella seems like a useful thing, so we'll buy that.
Come again, if you don't die.
So far, I'm very into this one. Yeah, the idea is, since I had the motel ready to go... Actually, I should have doubled down, now that I think about it. I should have sacrificed more, since I could just go here to heal. Oh, it only heals 25, so this actually worked out. And I assume I can only do the one, because this is like a rest spot in like Slay the Spire. There's another merchant there. We'll go ahead and do some more fighting. Yeah, this is things like fishermen and such. It's nice that you actually get an idea of what your opponents are gonna be as well. Nice. Go ahead and block to deal with the damage I'm gonna take. Okay, we do get the bonus when we get hit, whether we take the actual damage or not. That was what I wanted to test as well. I can't hover over effects on me. It's the only thing that's kind of bothering me at the moment otherwise. But heal the dog because it's free and the dog needs to live. You have just enough for me to kill, so I'm gonna go ahead and just double punch you. Even though he's not the one that's about to hurt me. And I do have 1 energy left. So let's try... There we go. Now I'll only take 1. And the art for this is very fitting what this is. Like, faces are all obscured. There's a lot of shadows. It gets the point across very nicely for what they're intending. Okay, so it looks like if I get rid of my ally's target... No, why was he taking 6? I don't know. Either his intention changed because of what I did, because I honestly wasn't paying attention to what he was intending to do, or I misread things, both of which are equally possible because my head's apparently not all with me right now. Just throw my whole hand because I have all of the cards to use. It seems actually to be best to make it so you have to use as many cards as possible, so that as many cards as possible get upgraded. Because, like, now we can upgrade our grenade. Ooh, there's upgrade paths for them, too. Nice. I'm down for that. Now we got an additional visibility, which I assume lets us look at an additional card ahead. Let's see. Pistol, Dust Veil, and Command. It really wants us taking Command. Dust Veil seems pretty good, but I'm still not 100% on what this actually does. I'm gonna take the pistol shot because I can guarantee I know what 8 damage does. Yeah, now I can see that there's an elite foe over there, museum there, merchant scuffle. Okay. We still don't need to refuel. We don't have the money for a merchant. So we'll just keep scuffling for the moment. Just keep beating people up. Just keep playing the freebies since they're guaranteed to keep upgrading. I can afford the insight usage at the moment, as far as I can tell, so we'll just keep on doing that. I should have used our other flash as well, but I'm not a big fan of the fact that that makes the screen itself flash when I use both of these flash moves, so I'm trying not to overuse them. I do hope for the full game that they give people the option to turn that off. It's not a major thing, but it would be nice. I used the block there just to get the block to upgrade. There we go. Another clean fight. And a lot of cards upgrading. Ooh, 2 slots for consumables. Let's see, we can get another pistol shot, another shotgun, or another command. I can't help but feel that there's probably just a very limited pool of cards right now, and that's why we keep seeing a lot of repeats. Targeted 8, though, seems like our winning choice at the moment. Hero or ally. Nah, we'll take reinforced for that one. That one. Because we're also upgrading our heal anyway. Ah, this becomes targeted. This is still all. But the targeted one stays free. Whereas upgrading it to the upgraded AoE costs. We'll go ahead and take the free targeted. Because we're already having energy issues using everything else we have. I do like the idea, though, of balancing what encounters you get yourself into, so that you get a bunch of card upgrades, but you also get the resources for everything else you're trying to do. Like trying to get more gold to buy things at the merchant and things like that. I don't know why you would move on rather than stealing. Stealing seems like just the better choice on that scene. We'll go ahead and hit the refueling station now. Because I assume even if we hit bad events, we should be okay at this point. This deck's also starting to run out of cards. This is the other reason why I'm not just going crazy hitting this line. I'm also kind of curious what the elite fight looks like. Oh! So I might have gotten an elite fight out of the unknown anyway. Ha. Okay, that wasn't the plan. But I guess here we are. Anytime he gets hurt, he gets stronger, so he's one of those. Okay. That's not great. That's really not great. And that doesn't help. Well, stupid me, I'm just gonna keep hitting him. Because he seems to only go up 1 damage per strength, so it's not a big issue, and I do need to kill him before he just keeps whacking me and I lose. This does mean we're gonna get into a really dodgy spot for health really fast, though. Okay, he's doing 2 sanity damage next, so we can get away with hitting him a lot then. Like, his strength is gonna go up from us hitting him a bunch, but we kind of don't have a choice. I could get the dexterity right now. Or I could make him vulnerable and deal some damage. I'm feeling I'm gonna need that dexterity for next turn. Okay, he's now swinging for the fences again, like I expected. We're not gonna be able to block all of it, but it could be worse. And I'm about to make it worse, I know, but as discussed, we need to kill him before he kills us. We don't really have a choice there. And there we go, we won that fight. Elites are nasty business. Ooh. Just straight up 5 more insight. Okay. 3 fearless to a hero. I don't know what fearless does. Draw 5 cards is gonna be really nice. Punch just becomes better punch at the moment. Ah, that's where Monster Menace comes in for the punch. Or it just becomes straight 10 damage for 1. Okay. And this is how this one becomes the one we saw from the other guy. Ooh, there we go. We actually get a different card. And I absolutely want that because card draw is huge in these kind of games. I can get rid of equipment whenever I want. So sure, we'll take the Bible for now. I don't know what Fearless does yet, so I don't know whether it's worth it to me or not. That was worth a lot of money as well, though. So we have enough to go to the merchant and potentially do something, but I'm going to play it risky and do the scuffle first. We can also go to the museum as well before we go to the merchant. This seems like a natural combination of cards here. I vulnerable them all and then bomb them all. The problem with that idea is I'm already taking 5 damage when I'm already nearly dead. Ah, Fearless makes you immune to sanity damage. That's great, but I am going to go ahead and block then. And then still throw the grenade. It only would have increased the damage of the grenade by like 1 or 2 points anyway, probably. So I'm better off not taking the damage when I'm already kind of low. Because I don't know when we're going to get any other opportunities to heal. Okay, which of you do I want gone more? You're both identical, really. So what I'll do is, since he's the one with... Yeah, he's the one attacking, so weakness is better on him. Then we block to... Oh, okay. I do actually want to block all of that then. Which I was going to either way. Also, you may notice that the model's moving a little differently today. I changed where the camera's sitting for the tracking. And I think it's working better, but, you know. These things are always going to be a little bit of a mixed bag. There we go. That's upgrade for take a swig. That punch will kill... Oh, I've got a really big bonus going right now, actually. So what I really should be doing is killing these two with that advantage. Since 7 health's easier to deal with on a regular basis than it would be to deal with the other two 13s. And yeah, that confirms that that was an attack bonus we had building up when we were getting hit. Which was logical to begin with, but confirmation is nice. So this gives us 4 strength. I don't know what rapid means still entirely. To all enemies twice, or deal 1 more damage to a chosen enemy twice. Let's make our shotgun AoE, or at least make one of them that. There's low kick. Let's take another combat stance because our blocking's not been great and our health is currently in the toilet. Now, grab the the relic. We can either get a high tier card or a relic. I would rather have the relic to see what they do. Extra card draw. Passively get a travel deck. Passively get an extra option to select when you're picking a new card. All of these are really good. I'm actually going to take the compass. As an additional travel deck, I think will... Yeah, that does exactly what I figured it would. It gives us more options. And it looks like it reshuffled the travel decks entirely as well. Either that or running out of one travel deck reset them. One of the two. But the merchant's still available to us, so we'll take a stop at the merchant. But then we're probably gonna have to risk an encounter to get health back before the Elder God fight. Because that's gonna be our only heal opportunity, really. Each time you draw an additional card? But I'm assuming that's anytime you draw outside of normal draw, probably. At the beginning of each battle, heal 5. After every 5 block uses, heal 10 damage. Get another slot for equipment. Ooh. Ooh, that leather jacket. Starting with 15 block is pretty nice. Pretty nice. I think I'm actually going to get rid of the mechanics belt. I wish it would let me sell it to him, but I guess he doesn't want it. We take the leather jacket and we could actually, yeah, because we have multiple cards that let us draw. So this might be our best bet for getting more options. The other option would have been grabbing this, but since it's human menace, I don't think it's really going to be that helpful against an Elder God. And I'm gearing specifically for the Elder God fight right now.
Come again, if you don't mind.
So our best shot is the encounter. Is that at least might lead to something positive. While passing by an old lighthouse through thick fog, its keeper rushes towards you. It's a weathered old man claiming that the lighthouse has gone dark because the lantern oil's run out. If you don't take immediate action, ships might run aground. He asks you to go inside and maintain the fire with wood until he returns with fuel. This really seems like a trap, but sure. Yep, that's what I figured, is we would end up with a fight from that. But if we ran for it, I didn't think anything good was gonna happen, and ignoring him, I figured wouldn't lead to anything good either. It seemed like this was just bad upon bad upon bad. Kinda wish I'd gotten the bird bones now, though, since we got the extra fight. I can't even say that this is going to help me finish any of my abilities either, I don't think. I think it will. Unless Disguise comes up twice or something and I actually use it. But since block decays rather than disappearing immediately, starting with a bunch of block means I can keep it going. And hopefully keep myself alive. Looks like it's a 50% decay. Yeah, there's the 2-card draw. Nice. There was a world in which the random attack hit him twice, which wouldn't have been very good for me, but it worked out. And we still have the pocket 5 cards, which will help against the Elder God as well. Okay. There we go. There was a world in which I continued to toy around with him to keep getting more upgrades going, but that also would run the risk of me of potentially eventually taking damage, which wouldn't help me at all. Let's go ahead and grab another Take a Swig because it's free. And I didn't need the visibility at this point. Now we've got our boss battle. Let's see if this is the end of the demo or not. Doesn't auto-end. You know, I did not expect Nyarlathotep. Not gonna lie. Kind of figured to be one of the fishmen gods. Not this one. And they're immediately going for an attack on the sanity, which makes sense. Since we have more card draw, we should be able to cycle the deck very rapidly. Let's see, he's attacking my ally for 15, and I cannot protect him. He's also cursing on that, and that's gonna get through. So I don't know what the curse will do, but we're not gonna have a choice but to find out. I can lower the damage a bit. That's about all I can do there. Because healing him obviously wouldn't help since he's at full health. And I'm gonna wait till a bit more of a dire situation to actually do the 5-card draw. Since we can't hold cards. Let's see. We don't have anything to draw more cards right now. He's not doing anything this turn? Like, am I crazy for thinking he's just sitting there? Oh yeah, because he's blocking for 16, right. And with the amount of block cards we've been drawing and the fact that we can pull a bunch of cards out of our ass, I'm not going to worry about blocking needlessly this turn. Better to get the damage in there. Okay, now he's doing 3 separate cursed attacks. Draw 3. There's a block. Which that brings us up to 10, so that'll block all the damage that's coming in. We won't have any extra block laying around, but that's okay. Putting 2 vulnerable on him, would that be worth anything to me at the moment? The answer is yes. As I follow that up with the double barrel, and that breaks through his armor. And then I should also be able to benefit from that next turn. This also gave me a lot of attack bonus to benefit from that vulnerable with as well. And now I can make it even higher. Keep the weakness stacks going. Just keep hitting him. I have energy left, so we'll go ahead and draw an extra card or 2. Take another swig. He's at full health right now, so healing him's pointless. This fight's been going way better than I thought this would. I expected Nyarlathotep to be a lot stronger than he is, but we also are in a good position as well, so it makes sense that we're not having a huge issue here. In case the demo doesn't end here, I'm gonna go ahead and use disguise so that it gets upgraded. And then we'll combat stance in case I draw a 0. There we go. This is all kind of going to waste, but that's okay. This also helps build us up some block to bear through future turns with. I also gotta remember that curses are just regular debuffs. They're not actually anything too scary. He's trying to block this turn. And we can't kill, but we'll kill him in a turn or two. So this is basically over. It's all over but the crying. It's not often you get to make an Elder God cry. Just keep using these so that they keep getting upgraded. He's gonna live this turn. I debated going for the kill, but nah, we can wait a turn. It's okay. This way I can potentially upgrade more things. Oh, he did get through to hurt me though, which is not ideal, but it's okay. I misread the situation and didn't realize he was actually hitting me. Of course, we get another leather jacket. Honestly, you know what? A leather jacket's better than the Bible. 2 leather jackets. I don't know if they stack. Now we got another suitcase. Let's go ahead and get another grenade. Greater punch. Disguise upgrades. Ooh. 3 dexterity to all allies is pretty nice. Gain 2 block when you use it. Pretty nice. Exhaust deal 12 or just regular deal 10. And then it eventually goes up to bleed. We'll take that. Our punch is up to 8. Yep, there we go. And of course, the merchant's the one telling you ain't going any further. This character progress ends here in the demo version. Though it says it's the end of the character's journey, not the end of the demo.
Head, it's good that you're here. We haven't been able to decipher the inscriptions yet. The ancient language specialist insists that these symbols don't resemble any known language. It's a dead language older than Sumerian. That's not all. We were fortunate to discover something very peculiar. Something inside the monolith emits low-frequency pulses in a binary rhythm. The nature of these pulses is completely incomprehensible to us.
So it's sending out a signal, which means you've put basically a beacon in your front lawn.
The new recruit didn't return on time. I sent a search party to assist him. Unfortunately, when the search party found him, it was too late. He was already lifeless. We brought his body here to honor his contribution to our cause and bid him farewell with honors.
Poor soul. After death, his face froze in an inhumane grimace from the horrors he witnessed on his journey. Good folks, please prepare a pyre for the cremation of the unfortunate.
Okay, so it just auto-killed him, basically.
What's happening?
Take cover.
Funny how these quakes keep following a horn sound, huh? Oh, that's not great. That's probably not great. No, stop doing that. Get back in his body.
Is it over? I think we have nothing more to fear. I've never seen anything like this before.
Look at the face of the deceased. It's no longer distorted by an inhuman grimace. Perhaps, crazy as it may sound, the monolith absorbed all the horror he experienced.
Yeah.
Your hypothesis is not crazy at all.
You'll notice it's pulsing more too.
Journals. This artifact consumes the fear and dreadful pain experienced by humans. In return, it provides immense power that can be harnessed. Didn't you just witness that?
More or less. Though maybe not everybody saw the weird pink stuff coming out of him.
Head, we need to study it in more detail before using it. We don't fully understand what we're dealing with.
Brain, look outside of the blood moon. Isn't that a sign? What if the monolith is our only salvation from the cosmic threat looming over this doomed town? What if we have to fight the elders? Fight the very gods? Gods whose mere thought drives the most experienced members of our secret society insane.
What if that's what releases them, though? Just pointing that out as the counterpoint to your statement there. What if that's what's causing this?
You can count on me. I'm with you to the end.
So I assume this is why the demo continues, is to teach you these mechanics. Fear is basically experience from other games in this, so you unlock cards with fear. There we go. Now it hits the actual end of the demo. Okay, so the actual story of the demo is ended, but you can keep playing to unlock the other things that are within the demo if you wish. But since we have completed the demo, that completes this segment. This is definitely one I'll be looking forward to when it comes out. I don't appreciate the fact that the volume reset there, but it's okay. Welcome back, Snork. You're just in time for another game switch. Menace from the Deep is one of the good ones we've seen here today. I'll get you all the store page for that. Yeah, it's great, isn't it, when it just ruins everything you had set up. There we go. Literally my only complaint with it, though, is the fact that the volume reset, so... high marks for that one. High marks for that one. Okay, well, yeah, I'm wearing headphones too, so trust me when I say I experienced the full experience there. We'll go do that one next. I'll get you a view as soon as I have a view. It's taking its sweet time getting its shit together. There it goes. Volume can do with going down a little bit. That seems better now. There we go. So this is BIOMORPH. This is another one that I've had my eye on for quite some time. But before we get into it, I'm going to get up for a moment. So I will be right back, and then we will dive into this one. Alright, let's get back into this, shall we? Or, in the case of BIOMORPH, let's get into it at all. Now, there's plenty of other places to be, if you don't want to get back into it. Get that cursor out of there. Oh, I guess that was apparently some kind of stasis. Where a lot of other things that look like us are being kept as well. Yeah, I would assume this is a lab. That seems like a safe... Oh, our hands can talk. Okay. That does make sense. That is also true. You're kind of attached. Well, no, actually they're floating there, so I guess they're not really attached, but neither here nor there. Looks like I can't do anything really. Oh, there we go. I have a like slide move I can do, but I don't have any attacks yet. So I was testing the buttons as I climbed, and that's about all I came up with so far. Moves very nicely so far. That seems less than ideal, and I can't go that way anyway. Okay, very good. I assume this is a heal that I keep trying to use and failing. The Bruisers. Launch a melee attack that can be performed rapidly in various directions. Ah, okay, so... in order to have even our basic attack, we needed a chip. Okay. That does seem useful, yeah. I like his attitude already. Exactly. More than likely, we will have to violence, so let's at least have fun with it. Looks like we're gonna have the other 3 face buttons as slots for various chips to use as we go. And now there's enemies. That seemed a little on the loud side. Yeah, that seems a little on the loud side still. Right, like there. That seems better. Nope, still can't break doors down. But this door's open now. Yeah, that seems better. I don't feel like I'm punching myself in the ears anymore. I kind of figured they'd fall down, but I guess they're just there. You just want to press the button because you want to press the button. Oh, that doesn't seem great. So that happened. Apparently we've summoned the mothership. That doesn't seem great. You know, that really just doesn't seem good. Really doesn't seem good at all. Either that or that's the lab we're in and we made it land. That's a possibility. But I can't help but feel that this isn't a good thing. Oh hey, we're here now. So I guess that kind of worked out. Or we've gone back in time. I think we've gone back in time. Yeah, this sounds familiar. We can argue this all day, but I feel like it's not gonna work out. Yeah, and this is the big ship we just saw. And that's how we ended up in this position, I guess. Yeah, that's a safe estimation. Right. Something to do with the sorry state this place is in allowed us to break out because something fell on what was keeping us stasis. Safe bet we didn't win. There's no guarantee Cleo knows either, but we can at least ask and see if they know anything once we get them out of the pod they're in. Oh, what do you know? We're in a different trap now. They really should have thought of something stronger than glass for that idea. Ah, okay, we steal life force, and that's how we heal. I don't really need to heal at the moment. I'm only missing this midge of health. Now we can go this way, okay. Ah, that's the monster that's gonna be attacking me, okay. A Tauros. Oh hey, we're getting a cutscene for the thing I just punched like 6 times and killed. Get dunked on. Oh, it's demonstrating that we can scan things and gain their abilities, I guess. That's a little bit more than scanning, but I guess that works. Ah, we inhabit things. Neat. We are a Tauroth now. And you blew it up. That seems mostly like that. That really has to be disorienting, yeah. Neat. I'm definitely down for what this game is about now. Give me their powers. Looks like when you leave an area, you change back to your base form, but that's fine. I'm sure this big guy knows how to do something useful. Ah, okay, we get something for turning into 6 of them, it looks like. Who needs doors when I have big punches? What's up, big guy? Okay, he can only punch forward. There we go. What's this? Logic block, old high-tech part. Ah, chip upgrades. Okay. Nice. I have replaced punch with bigger punch. Oh, and I just leave the form behind where I exit the body too, so that's actually really handy. Potentially, anyway. I don't think breaking this will have any benefits for us, so I think we should just go. How's our map look? Oh, okay. Radiations atrophied its arms and skull. Their brain did not shrink and now pushes against their cranium. They have a constant migraine and charge at everything in a hope of relieving the pain. I can relate to that. 3 creatures stitched together in the Sentinel complex. At the moment of its creation, the 3 minds fight for control of the body. The winner takes over, the others fade into nothingness. Just a really happy game so far, huh? Just everything is so cheery and nice. Okay. I did not see a map in there anywhere. Either we don't have a map yet, or there is no map. And that could be upsetting. So I don't remember if there was a door up here, and now I'm gonna have to go back up to look. Nope, there's no door. Very good. Yeah, and each time you turn back into the same one you already had, as in the same specific copy you had, you don't gain more information, which just makes sense. Why would you get more samples from the same creature again? Shoe magnet automatically retrieves nearby money. Okay, we have to be at a safe point to use those, which just makes sense. But so far, I'm all in on this. Oh, I can still do my slide dodge when I'm in other forms as well. Interesting. But I guess we are still us. We're just inhabiting this form for the time being. Go ahead and heal. Switch to the Taroth. The seamless switching is also nice. Just like press button, go from one form to another. Yeah. I'm glad you've already decided eating him is a good idea. There we go. Now we can change things. Like, I am at a safe game. There we go. It just, I think it automatically moved me off of it, but I hit the menu as we moved off of it, so it got confused. So we saved, we gained a new passive bonus, and everything is good. Yeah, since we had killed this one already, it didn't count. That charge is really useful, though. Can't fit through there, which is upsetting, but that's okay. Which means we leave that body behind. Not a fan of the fact there's contact damage, but I never am. Is there anything else up here? Because it almost feels like I could fit in there, but I obviously not in this form. This form's a little big to be fitting in vents. There's another body here. Alright then, that hurt a lot. What's this form that's here? Okay, it's another big guy. Ah, okay. So the idea is go out of that form to get away, then go back into the form to attack. come out of his shell. I could make this fight even quicker if I went up there after him, but I'd rather just wait. No need to take damage I don't need to. Yep, I figured I had enough punches to break through that, and there we go. First boss beaten without any real issue. Now we got a gun. Hooray. We only got hit once, and that's because I was learning whether I could dive under it or not. Which the answer was yes, but no. We might make it, we might not, and then everything exploded. But we didn't die. Wait, was that the whole demo? Considering it popped up the title again, or is that... Nope. Okay. Hey, we're not dead. It's been a real rough day for you, hasn't it? Hello, man with gun. I guess we could be seen as a fish. Wow, how long have we been in stasis? There's the catch. Ah, I think now we got a map. Yep, okay. Nice. I was worried there wasn't going to be a map at all. The fact that they're giving me a map now is fine. And this means that the entire game doesn't take place in the facility. We actually have a world as well. So I'm definitely going to be looking into this when it comes out. Whether I get it immediately or not is going to depend on the situation. But so far, this is winning me over so far. And I know I said so far twice, but bleh. Brain has not been on my side today, so I'm really not shocked by situations like that. I assume you're a cook of some kind. Yeah, you know, that is a logical guess, to be fair. I feel like he probably isn't, in fact, out of that at all. He just doesn't want to deal with us, which is fair. Yeah. Ferox. Okay. Ferox was mentioned with the weapon we picked up. Ah, okay, so if creatures are born of Ferox, That might also be what the facility came down looking for, though. That started this whole mess. Is they wanted Ferox. Somehow I don't think that'll make him any happier. This is broken and I don't like it. Yeah, that checks out. You know, I'm not sure if that's a mustache or if that's just part of his face. Which mustaches would technically still be part of your face, but you know what I mean. Like, I couldn't tell whether that was flesh or not, was the thing. But I guess since he's got what approximates to a beard hanging down there too, that would have to at least be counting as that. Whether it's actually hair or not is negotiable. You've got a lost cat, and I'm just not dealing with you right now. I can already see by what you're holding that you're going to be a problem. A save point up ahead where we can gain our other attack. Okay. And it's got an ammo limit. We'll figure out as we go, presumably, how we get ammo back. Yeah, gee. You only realized that as you were throwing your tool, huh? Right. Okay. Ah, you'll fix the fast travel if I get you your wrench. Maybe not all at once, but... Righto then. Oh, hey, more blue glob creatures. Larvox, yeah, those things. Whoa! That doesn't look good. Yeah, I'm becoming more and more inclined to believe that since all this stuff is made from Ferox, that was the thing that the ship came down looking for. Oh, okay, it's an arena fight. We're gonna fight a bunch of Kaloks. I wonder if them studying us is how they made the monsters from the material. Whoop, there's the wrench. That was easy. We did a thing, yay. Quest completed. Oh, no fall damage, good to know. If you're wondering if I thought about the concept of fall damage before I jumped, no. I thought about it about halfway down. And at that point I decided, well, there's nothing to be done about it at that point. So we may as well let what happens happen. Of course, I come back with this wrench and he ain't here. Where the hell did he wander off to? Yeah. Ah. so it's a liquid teleporter. Only highly flexible ones. Ah, okay, so we actually are going to be adding facilities and things to this town as well as we go. Neat. That's surprising. Right, right. Ah, so the architect is just fucked off somewhere most of the time. I assume the tracking center is already approved. Okay. So we now have a tracking center, wherever it ended up. I assume here. That was very quick, honestly. Wait, but you didn't... Oh, whatever. Aha. Wait, I can just make these? Oh, hell yeah. I can just upgrade whichever safes I want to be transports. Okay. I thought for a second he was saying that I could just make save points at will. I'm like, so you're saying I can save anywhere? But no, it's not quite that good. I was debating stopping at the half-hour mark for this so I didn't do too much with this, but I'm too curious, so we'll keep going till we hit the hour mark. Or we run out of demo. So I'm enjoying this one. That's not to say there's any of these that I haven't enjoyed so far. There hasn't really been a stinker out of this whole set. I had some problems with MONOMYTH, but that was as much me being the problem as the game. So I won't really give that one a down because of how that played out. But it is the one that I have the least positive to say about so far. Let's see if there's somewhere behind where this was. I don't think there was, but I'm just double checking. Because this section was too damn big. It looks like it would be a matter of climbing up somewhere to get to the rest of this section. We can't open this, it seems, yet. We could try going down. Oh, I have to actually use an upgrade. Okay, hang on. It's probably gonna send me somewhere when I do that, and that's what we're meant to do. I just went herring off figuring there'll be somewhere I can get to going this way again. Nope. And I assume the Dunes of Time are gonna require going through these hoops to get there. That is, of course, the current logical theory, anyway. Ah, okay. Oh, wow, you just also have a weapon for me, huh? Neat. So I guess it was good to fulfill that whole quest, because we now have another chip we can use. Your enemies with a powerful and slow attack that will force them to retreat. This chip appears to have been long hidden within the Farrak's pipes of Blightmoor. Thanks to Boyd, we'll have a second chance at life with you. Neat. there anything else I can do while I'm in here? I don't think so, because I don't have anything else yet. So now if I hit the fast travel button, yeah, we weren't at this before, but we can get here because this is already a existing transport pipe, which gets us past the door. Hello, weird brain man. Oh, your brain lights up. That's upsetting. Yeah, that's fair. I've already been blasted by a Florox. I feel your pain. Yeah, there's not much that I'm afraid of yet. Haha, that works exactly like I thought it would. Joyous day. I had misgivings about this initially with the way the movement felt. And the initial combat we had made me wonder if we were gonna have problems with future combats, and that's not to say that there isn't gonna still be those issues, but this is fun enough so far that it's feeling like I can get past that. Ow. Does this let me fly? No. But oh, okay, I can hover. Okay. And I can fart gas things. Doesn't work on electricity though, only on spiky garbage. Got it. Stink battle. I smell worse, therefore I win. Otherwise known as many conventions. Can I climb? No. Apparently I outrange him somehow, even though we were using the same attack. Let's go ahead and heal so we can start restoring that one. Or, you know, we don't need to. That's also an option. I'm not going to turn all of these into fast travels because we only have like 15 of them and I don't know how many we'll be encountering in the demo. Okay, so that's basically, in case you don't understand how the gun works, just use a creature. Apparently I just can't attack anymore. I've lost my attack. I think because my thing that I threw broke, he just can't function properly anymore. Yeah, because now you'll notice it's lit back up again when it's out, it's dark. And this is why I'm not that scared of Florox, is because they die in one punch. Some kind of periscope? I guess this will give me a map scan. Yeah. Nice. I'm not sure how a periscope did the job, but you know what? That's not to question it. You're supposed to be dead. There we go. That seems like there is a secret over there, but we can't get it right now. Hi! You sure do live up your name. Ow. Wow, you're shooting really fast. like reflexively dodging rather than doing the more sensible other option of not being right next to him when he shoots. Okay, I did a short hop without meaning to. That's a problem. Uh-oh. New phase. I'm really not loving the contact damage game. Other than that, I like this game, but that contact damage is starting to get a little upsetting. Like, look at that. He just walked into me and hurt me again. There we go. I could have dodged and then healed, but I was pretty sure the shot would kill him. And that's the demo. Okay. 38 minutes for the demo with a bit of screwing around. I missed 2 chips. Actually, they had a decent amount of stuff in the demo. There was another arena we didn't do. I didn't biomorph into half of the things, apparently, because I was just following the logical path of the movement, and it led me straight to that thing. Ah, no. I will not be putting any information into a mailing list. No, thank you. If I really want to reach out to them as a creator, I can do that in other ways. Let me go ahead and get you guys the store page for that. As soon as Steam stops nearly crashing, because Steam has been so bad lately. And I can safely say it's not the system, because everything else works fine, just Steam itself just kind of shits the bed now and then. And it's been ever since one of the updates like a month or 2 ago that it's been happening. Let's see. I do have 3 more demos I said I was going to do today. We're at 4 hours in. Might just not get to all of the demos. We'll go ahead and put that one off for now. And yeah, we can definitely fit more in.
Sweet!
Turn desktop audio off for a second. Yeah, because I knew this was going to be loud. It's not so loud that you guys can't at least hear that, though. Oh yeah, this is the one that did not like my controller for some reason, though. I love this as an accessibility option, by the way. Disable death. You just straight up can't die. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keyboard this one, which is fine. We'll go ahead and start a new file. I tested it on the retro settings, and it really didn't seem that bad. But I also, as you see there, only went 5 minutes in. Is this Modern has infinite lives, and retro has set lives and stronger enemies. It specifically prompts you that there's no extra achievements for it. So we'll go ahead and go with Modern for the demo demonstration. Not looking so good there, kid.
Not now!
And then the evil appeared.
We've got this, Kay.
I don't know why there's only some voice acting.
Berserk!
Ta-da!
Amazing stuff, kiddo.
Sweet! Justice!
And that's basically going to be our mechanic for this game, is you can switch forms to do a variety of attacks and movement patterns. This is one I've been looking forward to getting my hands on for a very long time, because they've been having a lot of issues here, there, and everywhere along the way. And you'll notice I can infinitely chain those attacks as well. As long as I don't touch something that isn't an enemy anyway. That's how you will do your other mechanic. It's kind of like Gunvolt in a way, in how you tag enemies to strike them with lightning. You can follow a launch. There's a lot going on in here. There's a lot of games that if you've liked them that are this style, you'll probably find something in here that reminds you of it in a very good way. And don't take that as a statement detracting from the game. That is intended as a positive. It's a case of somebody making basically a love letter to everything that they've liked and just combining everything, which is something I've been saying more people should do to begin with, as y'all mostly know by now. Now, I don't know how long this demo is and how much is available in it. Gotta strike the button with lightning. I think I missed something about how lightning works for a second there. There's also rail grinding. I'm being really sloppy this time compared to when I did my little bit of testing. Because playing on the retro settings, I managed to get further than this without even getting touched. Okay, I have to kick the button. That's what I was doing to kill those. Okay. But having infinite retries has also made me kind of lazy. Okay, I found a thing. I don't know what it does, but I found a thing. Okay, those guys just drop down and explode. There we go. I was hitting the edge of the platform over and over again like a fool. Hi. Be free. Okay, as far as I can tell, we're freeing the resistance fighters and making the resistance stronger. Okay. Ah, there we go. Ah, it looks like that was a medal that I found. And I can go back to the start of the level if I wish, but why would I do that right now? We'll need a different form to dig through that. Like, just look at how satisfying the movement is, though, when you're doing it correctly. Because you only have a couple movement options at the moment, but they chain together so nicely. Okay, we need that other ability to get that medal. Really? Nothing here? Huh. That's mildly surprising. The only thing I'll say, and it's probably because of the fact that I'm playing on a keyboard right now, is it feels a little stiff and unwieldy at times, but I think that's like 90% the fact that I'm using the keyboard right now. And there are certain points where you're just a little too close to something, so it's hard to tell whether you can actually act on anything there. But I think if I just mashed the attack button, it probably would have still worked out fine. I'm also having a little bit of a hard time telling when that flip kick will actually do damage or not. You may have noticed that enemy died and got kicked away from me. I only attacked him once. I didn't input for anything else to happen, but he died anyway, even though he didn't die to the actual first hit. So I don't entirely understand something there, is what I'm getting at. And that's not, again, not a negative statement, just I don't know how this works yet. And I haven't been told how it works yet. Now, those lightning buttons are on a timer. I learned that in a section that I apparently missed this time. Or I've just flown through so fast that I'm getting my areas mixed up. Both of which are equally possible. And I'm almost dead now. Ah, that's the other thing that's messing with me. You can just press a directional button to kick off of a wall. Oh, hey. You can die doing that, as it turns out. If you hold down on the ladder too aggressively, he just zooms to his death. So that's great. That's good for trying to traverse ladders quickly, but really dangerous, as it turns out. I don't know how to feel if that's gonna end up being the only death we have. But I'm willing to bet it probably won't be the only death we have either, so I guess it's fine. Ah, they can restore their shield. Noted. I do kind of hope, though, that the auto-kicking and things like that are something you can configure in the future. Because it feels just ever so slightly weird when, without any input, he kicks, like, off the floor and things like that. And I think I do have an input that's happening there, but I don't understand it. So it just feels a little weird. Yeah, that's actually exactly what's happening. Okay. If you time it right, it seems like you can bounce off of things like the floor just with directional input. Something along those lines is what's happening there. Yeah, no, this would be infinitely faster and more satisfying on a controller. But that's not a surprise. As it stands, I'm making it work. I assume there's a boss after this point, considering there's a warning thing. And of course, Mega Man doors.
Let's find out what you got.
Oh, it's an arena room. Okay. There we go. Now the boss shows up, I guess. He's a spider. Fire spider, okay. Yeah, I'm having a lot of times where my attacks are causing me to take damage. And I'm gonna have to figure that out. Like, obviously, when he's got the fire legs going, he's a problem. But he's also got contact damage without it, and that's messing with me a little bit, since my primary means of attacking is slamming myself into him at the moment.
Let's find out what you got.
So it's going to take a little bit of adjustment before I can do this appropriately. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like he has a ton of health. Oh no, that's a different meter up there, other than health, I guess. Wow, he's just straight up not even solid when that's up there. Okay. No, that is health. Okay. It's just more than one health meter, basically, on screen at the same time. It'd be a real shame if that had crushed the woman and her child. There we go, he's all fired up again. Yeah, it seems like this is a game that wants me dashing a lot more than I'm doing, and I think that's where I'm also running into trouble. And I'm having a slight problem telling sometimes whether I can actually use my lightning or not. But it's a demo, so some clarity's probably going to get cleaned up.
Let's do it.
Okay. It knocks your score down at the end with deaths. Okay. Which an A rank for a game I've never played isn't terrible. This really doesn't seem like much of a mess. Makes nothing but sense. Off to the commander. I'm glad they give you an indicator telling you, hey, go this way. This is where the person you want to talk to is. This place seems a little bit big. We could go running all over it, but I feel like, for brevity's sake, we'll go straight there. See whether it ends the demo here or not. His head is huge. From now on, you're Commander Bighead.
It's complicated.
That voice line was incorrectly timed. Oh joy.
Sweet.
Great. Love that for you.
Please, Febuary, make yourself at home.
Commander Leslie.
Let's see what we've got here.
That was also not necessarily the voice I expected to come out of that, but okay.
Let's see that suit.
Let's see what the upgrades are.
Let's see that suit.
Health upgrades, which would be nice. Oh, right. That's probably why I wasn't able to use my lightning all the time, is I was using up all of my energy. Okay, so you get completely different moves. Oh yeah, I didn't even use my Berserk attack at all during any of that, because I completely forgot what button it was. Dash twice in the air. Do a slam in the air. Let's go ahead and grab the health upgrade for now, since we can't really afford anything else. I'm not sure what that does. Oh, back to see the commander. Because presumably now we actually go on our actual first mission. And yeah, you can see I'm burning energy by dashing as well. That's probably where my calculations were going awry. We can only go to New Hope City. Ah, there we go. Mission 1 we just did. Mission 2 is available. Oh, good. Everything's on fire. Yeah, you and me both. It would make sense for it to be the flame orb if everything's on fire. Oh, okay, this door does open. I'm like, I don't see anything in the room, boss. What do I do? This place is definitely getting bombed. Those sure are bombs. Hold that thought, Bone Brain. I want this. I could have used the elevator, but who uses elevators when they can wall climb? A little bit of a hitbox thing there, okay. Not a huge issue, but that definitely did not seem like it lined up completely. But again, demo can be cleaned up in the future. The sliding is fairly satisfying. I feel like it almost feels like it should be faster than it is. Wow, that was a mess. There we go. But I also don't think it'd be particularly playable if it was any faster than it is. If that makes sense. Like, I feel like that's the limit for what people would be able to actually use it at. There's another teleporter, so we'll go ahead and drop our stuff off there. I do like that you turn in the blue gems as well, so you don't have to worry about losing them. A lot of the time when games recommend controller, I am usually the one to say that you can play it fine with keyboard. This one, I think the keyboard is definitely hurting me. I can see moves I could have made if I actually, you know, had full control. And I don't have multi-air jump, so this seems like a dangerous prospect. There it goes. That was very odd. Actually, yeah, that was very, very odd. Hang on. Oh, that's not good. Hang on for a second, folks. I just got a driver timeout warning. Seems... Okay, we didn't lose game capture, it just disappears when I click away from it. Okay, we're fine. Everything seems to be okay, it just had a momentary freak out. I might wrap up after this demo just in case something further might be going wrong, though. Because I don't know why that happened, and I'm going to need to look into that.